Alright, welcome gang into the stream, welcome. I hope you're having a good day, night, evening, wherever it is in your neck of the woods. Welcome in Yukiko, welcome in Lucas. Who else is here? We got Just Yes, welcome, Great Book of Grudges, good to see you all. How are things going in your neck of the woods? Let me know you're alive. Problem is having enough armies as Tomb Kings, indeed. If you can at least get a secondary army, then those are enough. They tend to be, but we'll see how good Scarbrand gets to build up here. Hey, indeed. So we are going to be jumping into 6.3 as Tomb King. So I did put it in the chat earlier on, but if you would like to opt in, so what they decided to delay 6.3 just because the creators were having lots of bugs and crash issues. I actually haven't noticed any myself. I've been lucky so far, but there was enough that they wanted to kind of polish up a little bit more before releasing to the main game. So you can go ahead and opt in using that link. There's a little bit of instructions. It's pretty easy. Opt in, it'll update for you, and then you can jump in and try out all the 6.3 stuff with us here. So we're going to be trying out the Tomb Kings before we actually jump into Settra, because we're going to be playing Settra the Imperishable. Thanks all for voting in that poll. You are all the best. Our settings are going to be legendary, very hard. We're going to be challenging ourselves here, except for not with the in-game scenarios. Those are the worst. We have third riots in the capital city. Oh, good. That's awful. Well, hopefully you stay safe there, Great Book of Grudges. We got AI stats modifiers set to neutral. We're going to see if we can pull it on back. Good old corruption. Yeah, it'd be like that, doesn't it? It'd be like that. Back on into the starting screen here for Settra. So they've done a little bit of changing on all of the faction effects for all of the Tomb Kings here. So, and even the starting army. So like for Settra, we got to begin with our normal Tomb Guard, a couple of Skelly Warriors, some Archers, a Archer Chariot, and now we get ourselves a Khemri and Wall Sphinx, which I actually believe he started with in Warhammer 2. So we've got the Battle Cat back in Settra's command. Our faction effects also going to be construction time at -1 for all buildings, more growth, artifacts, extra population surplus for newly captured settlements, so we should be able to build up Khemri very fast. Yes, he did. The 1+1 population surplus is huge. Yeah, no, these are pretty huge. I'm a little bit confused on your comment, Great Book of Grudges, because my brain is jumping all over the place trying to remember what we all need to go over here. But Lord Effects, extra replenishment rate, extra leadership aura size, and an extra local recruitment capacity, which is very good for building up an army in a hurry. He doesn't begin anywhere different, he just begins in good old Khemri, and we are not going to worry about lore this time, but I will just show you all what the different changes to the other lords. So Katep, I believe he didn't begin with a Hydro Titan before, but he has a Hydro Titan now, which is great. Hydro Titan, a couple of Spearmen, and some Nehekaran Warriors. Faction effects, extra wins and magic minimum for all of his armies. Extra experience gain for all of his characters, and then mortuary crafting cost is reduced. And this actually, I believe, does count for the Confederation. He can only confederate Khalida through the mortuary cult, but it makes it cheaper. As Lord effects, also more movement range, extra chance for winds of magic to increase. That's not been changed. That's a garbage trait. We need to get rid of these. And then enables magical attacks. Here lies when poll wasn't favorite Khalida. Listen, I wanted to play Khalida, but the poll didn't let Khalida win, so we'll have to have a Khalida campaign on our own. This is just going to be a first look for Settra. If anything, we're going to only be really going to a short victory and no more. But I do want to get a Khalida campaign going at some point here. I already had one started up to 6 episodes, and then because I didn't think ahead for the Siege beta, those were unfortunately wasted. Now the Kitties and Hydro Titan building at tier 5 global bonuses, getting those early tier 5s is going to be big. I would agree. So Khalida also now, instead of having Ushabti Great Bows, which I don't know that I agree with this change, she now has a Bone Giant. Bone Giants are good, but I really liked her Ushabti Great Bows. We'll have to see if that actually changes things at all. But yeah, she has a little bit of a different change for her faction too. So she has diplomatic relations +10 with all factions except for the Lavian Sisterhood. She has a dedication to Asaf, so all of her archers are going to have more armor-piercing damage and extra penetration, too. So, this word, Lanesh loves and also is terrifying. It goes through one guy and hits the one behind, so you're getting double damage pretty much on all of her archers. It's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. 15 additional research rate. She starts at war with Neferata when Neferata shows up. 4 additional control in all of her provinces. She's going to be immune to mountain and swamp attrition. 5 less corruption in her provinces, and her entire army has poison attacks. Khalida's great. Moving on to Arkhan, we'll move quick here. Should have been all vampire factions. I mean, you're not wrong, but that might be a little bit aggressive on the player, especially with the aforementioned anti-player bias. If you get unlucky, then Manfred and every single one of the vampire factions is beelining straight for Khalida, and then what kind of campaign are you having? So I don't think Arkhan changed too much. He has Hex Wraiths and he has Tomb Scorpions. I think he always had these, so enables recruitment of certain enhanced vampire counts units. I don't know if it said enhanced previously. One additional army capacity for him, which is incredible. Less relations with the Tomb Kings, more relations with vampire coast and counts, extra winds of magic for himself, and then more melee attack for the entire army, which putting more melee attack with Hex Wraiths is always terrifying. Good stuff. Back into Settra. Let's dive on in. Make sure things are still legendary. Legendary very hard, good, good, good. Short campaign. What we don't want is the AI to get cheats on stats. They cheat enough as is. Pulling up the patch notes here, I think they did mention that Tomb Kings... Oh, apologies, you'll hear me scrolling. I will be replacing this mouse before too long with one that's a little bit more quiet, but in the meantime, we get this bag of bolts. Where's the music? They mentioned that they changed up the battle music for a lot of stuff, which is awesome. Or at least they added in a higher chance for the skirmish tracks to kick in, which I think are the ones that are less ambient, like what we're saying, where they've kind of gone for the weird idea with this.
I, Settra the Imperishable, King of Kings, Lord of the Shifting Sands, eternal ruler of mankind, rest no longer. Mehekara will be restored to greatness.
Thank you, Settra. We all needed that speech. It should be much longer, though. That needs to take up a full 10 minutes of him just introducing himself. Alright. So Khemri, we get to seek out the 8 Books of Dagash, which... actually one of the very first good changes here. The 8 Books of Dagash are much closer, and there's no Books of Dagash in Ulthuan. So we don't have to go raid Ulthuan to get the books. They're all much closer to us, and they've all had an addition. They've kind of had their effects either tweaked... Get out of my face. Either tweaked, or... they said either tweaked, added additional effects, or they've all added Dune Restoration. So as you collect more of these, your construct units, if they've been destroyed in battle, will be, or at least have a chance to be restored, which is incredible. And then they also get a higher hit points for them when they come back, as well as you get more and more of the Books of Dagash. So that's going to get out of hand, where all of our constructs, even if they die, they will rise back from the sands. If you take the Archer Chariot and send them to melee, the Archers in the Chariot don't have melee animation. Oh, they just stand there? Well, they do. They've imbued them with the, what are they? The Sepulchral Stalker's, like, gaze. So they hit him with the old sand gaze. Turn him to sand. Trying to see if there's anything too different. So the first one we're probably going to grab here is either the... Where's the first book? Over here in Lamia? Probably not. 8th Book of Nagash is... Black Pyramid. This is probably the first one we're going to grab. And that gives us extra effectiveness of all of our commands by 50%. And then, of course, the Dune Restoration ability now. Hit by a sandstorm, replenishment. I don't think many of these were changed. It was just they added the Dune Restoration. Second book gives you line of sight over golden idols, marble, and gemstones. Extra income from trade tariffs. Get that money from China. 5th Book of Nagash gives us more capacity, and all the way up to the 6th gives us the Lich Priest's Shadows. Mammoth's buffed by 50%, that's really good now. I think it always buffed them, but it didn't tell you exactly what it was. It just says, like, it buffs commandments, and now they've got an exact number on what it is, so you know what you've got. Prince Nebathar, our first prince. He is the captain of the Royal Chariot Guard, so I guess we can't change your name. You get better on a chariot and give us access to more chariots. How exciting. I don't think that used to give us more chariot capacity, so we'd love to see that. He's also going to be aggressive for more damage, good. They have added additional skills here for the Tomb Princes, and lots of the different... I think all of the different heroes have new skills, so they've got either the Prince of the Dunes, which will give us more melee defense, physical resist, Story Dynasty for more income from raiding, way less vigor loss when fighting in desert terrain, and then causes terror, and then Dynastic Herald, which is extra relations with Tomb Kings, melee attack, and bonus for infantry. Settra loves them chariots. He does indeed. So no Dune Restoration on your basic skeletons, boo. No, I would agree, but I think they're wanting to keep them completely separate from the vampire counts, but having the just basic skeletons come back would be a good one as well. Maybe nothing elite, but basic skellies and skelly archers would be cool. Having it be the constructs is nice too. Alright, Khemri, I do also like that we have one less construction time on all our buildings. However, here, we're probably just going to go for it. They also, I'm going to keep bouncing around because, wizard brain. They have buffed up all of the pyramids, so they've given them additional capacity for units. We get 2 for Tomb Guard Halberds, Skeleton Chariots, and Archer Chariots. Generates Canopic Jars, control in all provinces, 200 experience gain in this province, 5 additional Winds of Magic, and then all of our Skeletons, Warriors, and Spearmen are going to be expendable. It also will give us a garrison of a War Sphinx. Good stuff. The one over here at Numos also does some all of the pyramids have really cool effects. So we get Glorious Charge for Chariots, rank 7 and above for all armies. That's insane. 10 Canopic Jars generated, which is quite sad. Apparently, Tutankhamun was a weak jar filler. Yes, we'll leave that where it is. 1 control, 5% casualty replenishment, and 5 extra Winds of Magic, and this one gives you a Tomb Scorpion. We'll get to see the other pyramids as we move on. Oh no, we can see the one for Qatar too, hang on. What do you have, Far? Nagaran Warriors, Archer Chariots, Normal Chariots, 220 Canopic Jars, 10% movement range. Far's Curse, really. Battle Healing Cap minus 15% for Settra. Huh, well that's rude. Extra melee defense when fighting greenskins for all armies, extra income from all buildings, and then, while he's going to have less health, he will be unbreakable. Well, obviously, the organs of his enemies. Evan, what are you thinking? Crazy. This isn't Slaanesh. The other changes they've done is to the dynasties here. So instead of just kicking in a dynasty right off the bat, you have to actually gather up some Canopic Jars, which is a little bit unfortunate. But on top of having the good old army capacity increase and a little bit, they said it's less of a drop to your research rate, so minus 20. It'll also give you some growth or something else. So they aren't just 1 army capacity and you lose research and open up the dynasty. Now it all has a little bit of an additional bonus too. So Wisdom of the First Dynasty drops our defense building construction time by 1. So with Settra, we get a -2 construction time, which is pretty dang nice. And then Unremitting Devotion down here will give us a bit of vigor loss reduction for warriors and all the other skeletons, and chariots as well. They've also changed all the proclamations, so they're kind of down here on the bottom. You can grab them at any time as long as you've got the cash. So like the proclamation of the First Dynasty here, 10% movement range, 5% construction cost reduction for all buildings, and you can now receive Ushabti from the Realm of Souls an additional time. They also added province decrees. They did indeed. King Far and Khalida disobeying Settra's order in the end times due to vampire hate. That makes sense. That makes sense. And then they have a secondary one where the patronage of the First Dynasty will give you extra capacity for these different unit types as well. So you get a buff to your faction and then additional capacity. Pretty good stuff. So the Second Dynasty here will give us construction cost reduction for cavalry and chariot buildings and income from post-battle loot, and then increase how many bone giants and cavalry we can have. Third Dynasty is going to be construction cost reduction for capital and settlement buildings, more control and income from those buildings as well. Has capacity for carrion, sepulchral stalkers, and tomb scorpions. Let's kind of go through pretty quickly. Construction cost 10% for wall, garrison, citadel, estate buildings, ambush, chance, and income from sacking, and then it'll give you access to more Hyro Titans, Tomb Guard, and the variant with halberds. Construction costs for income, growth, and public order buildings, recruit rank, and income from income buildings. Good stuff. This will also give us more Necropolis Knights and Screaming Skull Catapults. Lastly, the Sixth Dynasty will have construction cost reduction for construct buildings, more local recruitment, and more Winds of Magic for all of our armies, while giving us more Ushabti of both types, Necrosphinx and Khemri and Wall Sphinx. Good stuff. Don't think the heralds have been changed at all. They still give you the different herald banners, the different herald ancillaries. So those are all the same. Heralds Empowered, though, I believe is a little bit different. So once you get all of them, you get extra army capacity for less corruption, and then you can recruit troops faster and more through global. Good stuff. We'll see the rest of these kind of as we move through. I don't want to spend too long in the Dynasty screen here. Let's jump into our first battles. We can actually gather up some Canopic Jars. Oh yeah, you said we have. Keep bouncing around like a crazy person. We have now these Nehekaran Decrees. So if you build up enough jars, which is a lot, you can give out these different decrees. So for 5 turns, we'll give ourselves either 2 control, 10 extra research rate, and corruption will not increase. We give ourselves 1500 treasury, or we could give ourselves the ability to perform a garrison sally with 1000 range, and then 2 additional recruitment capacities. So you can jump out and reach out and touch people who get too close, and also recruit more in the meantime. Let's go generate some cash. If I remember correctly, you can confederate Khalida with your Canopic Jars. You can, but you actually have to see her first. So if you don't know her factions there, if you haven't discovered her, you can't. She's not added to that screen. So Weirdly enough, that's just the way it is. Let's dive in. She's actually the only one as well that Settra can confederate through the canopic jars, which I think is kind of interesting. I think he should be able to grab Kalita or Katep. Not the way it is, but you also have to pay. So you have to pay 50,000 gold? That seems like a lot. I'm not paying you any gold. You're on my team now because I said. I'm gonna send the scout all the way to there so you can at least meet her. That's the plan. We're gonna send Nevathar out. They removed the ability to recruit heroes through your buildings, and instead you recruit them through either your canopic jars or otherwise. Just meet her in battle, get her for free. Yeah, but we're on Legendary, so we want to try to avoid getting into too many wars. We're already going to be fighting Manfred, Arkhan, and Settra here pretty early on, no matter what we do to keep... not Settra. Settra's us. Scarbrand. Here very early on. No matter what we do, all of them will eventually declare war on us here, so... I'm going to put the Tomb Guard behind so they can guard when those who show up. Something more like this. Alright, we'll show off the graphic settings for those who are interested. Yes. Give it a pause if you'd like to give it a more detailed look. We'll dive back in. Alright, so we'll just get everyone in their units real quick if we like to do so. I guess you can go with the rest of the infantry this time. Are we going to need it? No, we just need to make sure we dive back in whenever they summon their Shabti to defend our archers. What's the missile strength of the chariot? Missile strength of the chariot is 75. 29 base, 16 armor piercing, 6 seconds to reload. Well, bonus entry is not bad. I don't think they did any changes to any of the units in this patch. It was really just adding the Blessed and the changes to the Tomb Kings themselves. We also need to see the screen. Oh, the blood splatter. You're right. I don't think I have that equipped. Where do we do these? I don't know exactly where the blood splatter is. I might have to look at that here when I go on break just to hear it a little bit. So these guys definitely won't have any blood. War Sphinx has a incredible charge that I'll hopefully be able to practice here a bit. These Tomb Guard? Yeah, they are. Foolish Tomb Guard. I don't have to get any closer to you. Settra and Nevathar are going to stay here. We need another blood DLC for the blood splatter effect. That'd be all kinds of awful, and you know it. You can pay us another $2 if you want blood splatter. Get to it, peasants. We'll just have them keep circling. They can't really rotate very well to do anything about it. These guys are going to stop racing here in just a moment. So do they think they're not being attacked? Hey, go ahead and charge. You hit them. Settra and company move up. Look at that damage. And you can just keep them pouncing through lines, and they just annihilate. So these guys are no longer braced. Hit them. These chariots are the archers are too far away. You guys stay here, keep running over those archers. Let's go charge into here. Settra, go for the explosion. Nevathar some extra damage. And we'll go ahead and charge these units back here. Get away from those archers. Let's pull you away from... Oh, I didn't grab the Sphinx. Now you stay here, War Sphinx, you come out of there. We'll get you back in a moment. Archers start peppering these Tomb Guard. Keep our Tomb Guard right in line with them. And back in. I am undefeatable. Those aren't very good charges there, Battle Cat. You're embarrassing me. Alright, so that should be their last Realm of Souls pop. Greetings to you as well. How are we doing? We're doing pretty well. Is that you there, Trino, with a different name currently? Things are going well. How are things going in your neck of the woods? Give us the Blades of Joff. You just keep this kid, Tomb King over here, completely busy chasing chariots he can't catch. I'm waiting for the summon of the Ushabti. If they're gonna wait. Here comes the Battle Cat. Broken, you went the wrong way. I mean, kept you out of the fight pretty well. Here, come back over here. Chariots, you keep even leading this guy along in a chase. It's not quite Blades of Joff. I'm shortening it a little bit. They're not good, but it's the spell we have to start. Yeah, it worked pretty well. Now we just gotta deal with these halberds. Trying his best to chase the chariots. Go ahead and give him a hug there, Tomb Cat. Looks like here are the Ushabti. We'll go ahead and cast Blades on the War Sphinx. Have them charge in, and then have the archers fall back. Gonna lose a few of them, but hopefully, thankfully, the Tomb Guard can actually handle that pretty well. And then you two go jump Nectane Bow. Well done, archers. Disengage. Yes, yes, Space, it is me. Good, good, good. Your mind is so pure you don't get the joke, thank goodness. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Chop through. And those are shops you're done. Wait a minute, I would like to get the first Realm of Souls here to try to heal up our guys a bit, but that's okay. Settra and Nebethar bullying poor Nectane Bow. Well, they're hitting more of their guys than anything else here. Have you Shabdi handled? Almost. Almost. Another blinding blade. How's the new Settra? Well, he's fairly the same as the old Settra so far. He does have a Battle Cat, though, which is quite new. And there goes the curse. We should have pulled Nectane Bow away a little bit, but we shouldn't have any big fights against lords for the next couple turns here. Just Ushabti, which are nasty. I mean, having a Horse Sphinx is pretty awesome. I guess the pronunciation is more Jeff, isn't it? Jeff is an interesting deity for the Nehekarans. What else do we have new that I forgot to mention? Oh yes, it's in the mortuary cult. So there's a new arcane item, and then there are a new suite of banners that we can build up. So let me go show those. Let's go ahead. How many we made? Only 75 Hinopic jars out of that fight. Starting with the worst things is it's pretty amazing. Khalida yes, that's how you say that. Khalida lost her Shabti Great Bows for a Bone Giant, which is a little bit unfortunate. Inscribed Time. You can experience and growth now instead of making Hinopic jars. I may just go endless march. We need more money. I remember in our Settra campaign, we were hurting for cash the entire time. Mask of E, oh good, causing terror against other undead. That's what you need. That is what you need. What we're gonna do is go for the growth building here, Mortuary House. It's one turn to build. Let's get the chat back up in the front so I can actually see you guys. There we go. Turn off the War Sphinx missile attack so it doesn't lose vigor quickly. Really, is that a thing? I think we want to go ahead and get into Restless Dead quickly, that way we can just spam spells and heal our troops. So let's go trading for Nebethar. And then after we claim Numos here, I'm going to send Nebethar up and around to go meet Khalida. Onward. Since game 1? Oh, really? The missile attack is pretty nice on it, but I guess we could wait till it's tired to activate it again. Alright. Not a fight we need to fight, but it's legendary, so we'll lose so many units otherwise. So a good warm-up. They've also got you a little bit player trapped, where you get enough of the canonic jars to awaken Jeff's carrion, the flaming bomb-dropping carrion. You can unlock them very early on, but then it stops you from getting your research going, which is a nightmare. Alright, same kind of thing. Tomb Guard, you are going to be defending the archers. Not a fun fight for either of you, but just the way it is. Epithar, you might need to stay back there with them too. I control the sands. Alright, so I've got a new strategy for getting archers away from their lines, so let's go this way. Charge right in animals. We don't want to give any attack orders because then the enemy will switch up their line to mess with our plans. So we're going to act like we're going towards the middle. I mean, with you, we actually can pretty easily. Oh, they switch their targets fast. But then we attack this way. They are going to run away from us, away from their line, and we can bully them for it. Just like that. Alright, everyone else keep advancing towards, like, right here. We don't want to get too much closer. Sphinx can do whatever it wants. Reach? Yes. Jeff, bless you. Yes, turn off your missile attack. Don't lose your vigor as fast, and we'll just keep bounding through these poor Skelly archers. I don't see a reason to get any closer. Pretty well wiped them out. Let's go ahead. Are these just normal spearmen? If these were not archer chariots, I would absolutely go for it. Charge here, charge swordsman, and then Nebethar, you come in as well. Jeff with a Cajun accent. Settra the unconfederable. Indeed, light spam, indeed. Settra doesn't serve, he rules. Even if you were to kill Settra, he is not going to then all of a sudden follow you. Like the Dark Gods discovered in the end times. Pretty sure they resurrect him, only for him to tell them to bugger off. This way. Let's keep our two lords cycle charging between the two groups. We give this to our War Sphinx, let it just keep bounding through. Chariots wipe them out in a hurry. Let's go ahead and circle back around. If we can get army losses before their shop be summoned, that'd be great. Bring Nebethar out of there. Once we have access to Settra's healing, we'll be in a real good shape. We are slowing down our canonic jar gathering by doing this. We may circle and attack. Because now how the canonic jar hoarder works is instead of giving you upwards... Oh, shoot. Get out of that. Basically, yeah. Even when he got defeated by a random Norscan warlord, Settra got back up and marched all the way. Yeah, he just doesn't... You can't get Settra down for long. He's not about it. He's got the hate in his soul. I'll lose shop. You're just gonna stand there. Good boys. I guess we go bonus V large on these poor warriors who just got massively smacked. Poor Sphinx. Yeah, the enhanced version gives you 16 bonus V large, or does it give you... Why do they have so much bonus? I'm not gonna complain. Kill those Ushabti. Doomguard can go charging into these Skelly Spearmen. Well and truly more elite. Oh yeah, go ahead and wait. I'd brace. It's gonna save you for sure. That wouldn't even get hit. He was being a weenie. Drop before everyone else got there. And that reminds me of my old paintball days. We were going against the professionals one time, because you know how the birthday parties are. The one birthday kid hey, you guys want to just go to have all of you versus these 4 professionals? And someone goes, yeah, let's do it. And it's the worst time. So one of my buddies was running across the field, and this little small fella, it was he was like 8 to 12. He couldn't have been very old. Popped out of a bush with this pump action shotgun and blasted him right in the nuts. And Justice went down hard. And that dude went down and he didn't get up. And at that point, I was hearing everyone just being slaughtered in the wood line, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna shoot myself. I'm out. I shot myself in the foot. We ain't playing this no more. That's what that skeleton did. That long story just to explain that. Settra can never can never shake the fact that at one point he was 2nd place. Ah, well. Yeah, it's a bad time. Paintballs, they hurt. Especially because it seemed like there was something wrong with this shotgun. I hit him 3 times. Rip, indeed. Not for long. It's 78. Yeah, that's good. We don't get the jars. I think you used to get jars for sacking. We'll just go ahead and occupy, because that is no cash. Got ourselves a cultist of Lucidian. Such a strange amount of treasury to be rewarded there. Would have ended him. Yeah, that's fair. Not allowed to do that, but fair. We'll grab ourselves the Restless Dead here, which resurrects dead combatants. It's crazy. It's incredible. You just keep throwing cheap spells after the battle's over, and your units just stand back up. It's the best. We are going to go ahead and grab ourselves some archers, 3 chariots, and then 1 Neckguard warrior. I almost think we want more warriors than archers, especially with the new shop date. Let's do that. Let's go all in on the warriors. I don't think you would have been able to... Yeah, getting hit with the paintball shotgun, it's going to take a second. He's going to have a little bit of a head start, but when you get up, you're going to have the Rage of Khorne empowering you. I don't think he's going to be able to get away then. So we could come on in here and grab ourselves the flock of Jeff, his flying spicy birds, but that's a waste. We have just 50 jars more before we can start up our research, so we're gonna have to wait. It's unfortunate. Think the possibility. Exactly. I need to go ahead and also declare war on Skarbrand's enemies and find if we can do the same with Thorek. There's a couple of these factions around you that just seem hard-coded to declare war. Skarbrand's one of them that makes sense. Thorek is one that just... What's your problem? Get the Storm Riders instead. Well, I gotta get my dynasties up and running, otherwise we don't have a secondary army. And that's gonna be miserable. The Storm Riders are awesome, I'll give you that, but... I couldn't reach Qatar before, what? Hang on now. So I did have a Settra campaign that I was testing. I couldn't reach Qatar before, what have I done? Nothing different. I'm confused. Huh. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and tear out the open graves here, because we need money. We actually know it. No, not yet. Not yet. We'll do it after. Because I can get Settra 1 more set of archers before we move on, and that would be great. Yeah. Get in there. King Kawatamun. No, you'll not. What do you mean you will not? Get over here. We are going to punch Kawatamun in the face so many times. He's going to forget what Nakar is. Also, Skarbrand.
You are just a skull to me. That skull belongs to Khorne.
No, it belongs to Settra, but I will go ahead and join your war with the Top Knots. Their hair offends me.
Come, some skull broth with me.
I'd rather not. You enjoy that yourself. I hear it's a delicacy. And then we'll go talk to... Have we not met Thorek? Hiding in these mountains. Oh, here he is. Hey, old grump. I'll join your battle with these Groby, and you give me some money. Keep to your side, or this will be recorded in the Great Book. Sounds good to me. Lots of squiggly hair. He decided not to obey your orders for a second because he does not serve, only rules. That's fair. He shakes off the controller every now and again. Yeah, but in my test, I was only able to get to here. Well, I'll take taking out Qatar this turn. That's incredible. Decisive win. We're gonna keep fighting it. Legendary's main. And also we can show how goofy just spamming spells with the Lore of Nehekara is. Begin deployment. Honestly, this is a very good setup. We'll go ahead and have the warriors just take the flanks. These guys are going to go ahead and get a little bit more legion-y. That way our archers should be able to fire between them more too, or more effectively. Spread them apart just a bit. Put Nebethar in the center here. Doomguard. We've got all these new chariots. Woe is you. Battlecat, Settra, and Nebethar. Let's do this. Settra is good on everything except for his magic and his temper. That's fair. Isn't he supposed to be pretty... I mean, he's not supposed to be the best at magic, but he's not bad at it. In Warhammer, though, he's got some pretty decent spells. Being a very good anti-large, armor-piercing duelist on top of having spells that heal you is just awesome. Alright, so same as last time, we want to try to push the archers away from his line because they're goofy and they decide to put them right on the flanks. So you can very easily drive them away from their group. Let's charge Hakos here. Actually, I'm gonna get that angle right. Battlecat, you get in there. When your gods abandon you, I think your magic does tend to get weaker. Yeah, and their magic comes from their gods. It's like a it's their I mean their gods are dead, but it's also it's the belief in their gods kind of empowering them. It's very similar to Sigmarite priest, but more refined. He was only a level 1 caster. Oh, so he was garbage on tabletop then, or he was not meant to be a spellcaster. He could do it, but he shouldn't have been. That's funny. Let's drive them this way. I'm gonna drive these this direction. Ooh, archers, archers, archers. As soon as we get more armor for these things, they're gonna be great, but until then... Please fall back. Or did they learn? Yeah, they've learned a little bit, but not enough. Get them. Cast. If you can hit these guys, do it. Oh, the damage. It's dastardly. These 3 chariots are going to go ahead and call their attack off. Except for these guys, come back through. Perfect. And then you two go hit this. You just got to use your mobility against them. Alright, chariots, you need to come back. Get away from there. No one else is in position yet. Advance. Got our 1 set of archers go bother their leader for me. Alright, you two. Battlecat. He looks like he needs a hug. Get you off fire at will for a moment. I see Scarbrand still has glorious charge of the War Sphinx. Scarbrand have glorious charge now? That'd be horrifying. Think of the possibilities. Cover them up once more. You go ahead and charge in here. Let's go ahead and get away from those spearmen. You'll be able to charge back in just a moment, especially since they're no longer braced. No longer braced means doomed. Give Watamoon a hug. Etc. We got 8 more seconds. Go ahead and cast your Blinding Explosion. Bring these chariots away. And just ran them over in a hurry. Oh, whoops, they got caught. That's no good. Thankfully not a model drop yet, and if I keep casting Joffs, we won't have to worry about it or Jeffs. How do you pronounce that great book of grudges? Nehekaran gods never abandoned, just got weaker to the war against Nagash. Didn't Nagash eat a couple of the Nehekaran gods? That tends to be a problem. Well, I think they abandoned them because they got, like, snacked on by Nagash. Nagash was having himself a god sandwich. Okay, you deal with this clown. Mass chariot charge. Oh, but it was a fake. Let everyone go jump these Zushabti. It was a fake. Oh, that didn't work all the way on all of them. Some of them actually charged. Hey, keep your leadership. Hey. You're fine. Don't be dramatic. It's just a flesh wound. They're broken in the back line. We just have to keep their leadership intact, which I don't think is going to happen. Now, rest in peace, these Skelly Warriors. Thankfully, there's always more besides. And you don't really get the opportunity to spam your spells here fighting against other Tomb Kings, because they immediately disintegrate. Okay, they recovered. Good. Excellent. Well, that's another good win. And he's gone. No, the gods just got weaker. They were always there. Oh, I see. Okay. That's the end times I'm talking about? Well, I guess the end times is not allowed. Manfred's not making it to the end times, I'll tell you that much. Not this time. "197 kills, though, for the big Warcat. It's incredible. Alright, 43 fall. That's more than I would like, but you always have to deal with your Shabti, so what can you do? Skeletal Steed for Settra. Numas is gone. And that's the other thing is kind of unfortunate, is Settra, I think, should be able to confederate all of the Tomb King's factions, except for Arkhan, through just beating their lord in a fight. We have to find a way to get enough to get the Incantation of Tahoth going, even if we have to stymie our growth. It's needed for the undead down here. Madness, Ancient Tyrant. Ooh, extra casualties captured. That's really good. But also, Syrian's Incantation of Vengeance is incredible. Ah, there's so much stuff to do. This will allow us to drag down cavalry very effectively. Let's get more experience gain, even though it hurts me. So like I said, Canonic Jar Order has been changed. You get 5 per turn, 10 per turn, and 15 per turn going up the level. And you also will gain more post-battle going up a percentage. So the more of these you have, it's even going to be crazier with your Canonic Jars from before. But you have a lot more stuff to spend it on. So we'll go ahead and get that going now. Alright. Now we march on the Springs of Eternal Life. I'm going to save our gold and upgrade Khemri. We're not going to really worry about Numas and Qatar much. It's going to be all about Khemri. Extra archer. We'll grab 2 spears, and then however many units we can afford. Up to almost a full squad already. Love it. We'll have the Incantation of Tahoth next turn. Nebethar, we could use your help, but we need to go meet Khalida.
We move when I'm ready.
Move when I'm ready. Oh, we have just enough to get our Wisdom of the First Dynasty going. I'm thinking this is absolutely the call. We need defense buildings, and it'll go up 2 turns faster. So in Khemri, as soon as this goes up to tier 3, whereas I think it's tier 3 we have to get to for this one, right? Other walls? Oh no, good, tier 2. Yeah, we need walls immediately. Starbrand is going to be a problem, and if we lose any of these smaller settlements, it's entirely fine. We can kind of actually farm them for extra population points into Khemri if we really need to. Which is pretty cool. Building up, I was just trying to get me to do the thing. No, not this time. Whoops. Completely misclicked. Yeah. Kind of funny that Hekaran gods were actually favoring the royalty most over the common people. Well, that kind of sounds right. The gods in Warhammer tend to care about you as much as you're making kind of sacrifices and I'm actually empowering them. So when the common folk are not doing that as much as the nobles, But it is interesting that the Nekarans do, because most of the other gods, like the Sigmarite gods, tend to not Sigmarite, but the Empire gods tend to favor the masses. But it may also be because that's where most of the faith is coming from too.
Son of Nehikara.
Really don't want to lose Nebathar. You know what? Nah. I said we were gonna have Nebathar move on, but we need him for the fights ahead. And we're not gonna be able to confederate Khalid anytime soon. It takes so many Canopic Jars. We'll get there. So we can't quite reach the Springs of Eternal Life. And that really doesn't unlock until you have 20 units. Funny. What of the heat? I think we want to go into kind of a sneaky stance. Then we can still recruit in this one, right? I think so. Nekaran culture is about power. You rule, you're respected. Yeah, that would make sense. The gods are the ultimate form of that. I think we should be able to reach the Springs of Eternal Life here next turn. We'll see. Ironbrow likes us. Like, I'm happy to leave him in the mountains and trade with him because he has items we can use for our cult, but he has areas that we don't really want because they're unpleasant. So, if we can just get Thorak to stop acting foolish and work with the Tomb Kings, we'll give you gold and you'll serve. Of course, that's the only way for you, but you can serve. That works, right? I'm hoping that just declaring war on Scarbrand's first enemy there is enough. It usually is. He'll come after you eventually, but it usually is enough just to give you some time. Build a seed for Nebathar, and the Incantation of Tahath is ready to go. Sweet. Oh, did I get played? Yeah, I did. That seems like we have way less movement than last turn. That's kind of strange. What of the heat? You hoarding more Canopic Jars, and then we spend all of our gold all at once to get a artillery piece. Yes. Now it's definitely worth it. Now we're out of gold, but we have this, so 899 armor-piercing missile strength sounds good to me. Can we do some raiding in our territory? Yes. Well, I don't like this at all. Let's ambush in Restless March Bug. Is that what it is? So it reduces... Oh, good grief. That's a lot of guys. So it reduces your movement instead of the other way around. They attack Khemri. I think they just are dashed at the walls. We'll stay in ambush, and hopefully we don't lose enough movement to not be able to hit the Springs next turn. We can't do it this turn, so that's the way. 7 more turns before we get ourselves another army, too. That's spooky stuff. Come on, Wilsoren, make a mistake. Their mistake is marching with a double stack towards Khemri. Not much of a mistake. Okay, they just stay there, then. Interesting. Arachnos is gone. So the defenders of the Springs are not much.
This is impudence.
Fighting 2 vampire lords is not going to be fun, but we need to wipe them out. So we shall march. Arrow. I thought you had anything else going on. No, it's just a normal battle settlement. Still gonna be a tough fight, but we can win. We can use that gold to put in a garrison here. Or the Charnel Plaza. I don't know. Either way, death to the undead. You've got a Terrorgeist, do you? I'm very glad that you're not a Strigoi. So 80 melee attack, that's hefty. Settra on a horse, he's touching the Impure. He's fine. Gets him around faster. He'd prefer to have his special, but this is a special blessed blanket. Only Settra has access to it. We would lose everyone. I mean, this is a fight. This is something I would absolutely go for the auto-resolve on, because you can pretty easily rebuild that, but not today. Let's see if we can win with losing less than that. The Terror guy is going to be spooky. I'll give him that. But if we can place the Cursed Blades well, give us the bonus to be large where we need it, shouldn't be a problem. The Cursed starting Terrorgeist. Yeah, they need it for sure. With nothing but Spearmen, they would just get annihilated. Does give us something to worry about, though. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a wide deployment. I'm very thankful we don't have to worry about a summon of Ushabti, though. So I'm just going to corner up. And let my... chariots feast. Does it work on archers, the anti-large? I don't think so, because let me see. It's blades, so if you give it... Here. Whoop. What happened to my overcast? Is it only a thing during the battle? I'm pretty sure we didn't lose our overcast. Nevathar, are you on a horse as well? So we can use you to kind of circle around and take out with Sorin together, or just go wipe out the fast units first, which is what we're going to do. You control the sands. Now we need to deploy the weaker units. So let's bring you guys forward just a bit. The spears on the flank. We'll go 2 units of swordsmen here. They can try to rush around us all they want, but we have pretty staunch line. Where are my other warriors? I thought we had 2 of those. Oh, they're buried in here somewhere. Like this. Back a bit. And then the other unit of swordsmen. I thought I had one more. I do not. Okay, so we'll just gotta keep them like this. There's a lot of dudes, but we have a lot of chariots. We're gonna be very defensive with our melee line. We're not really going to advance on them. Stay like this. Chariots up front. You guys rolling with them. We'll probably have the War Sphinx up there too. This thing's fast enough that unless they send the bats forward, they can't catch it, so we can send it back through our line. And we'll leave these chariots in case we need any kind of reinforcement. Alright, Battle Sphinx. All the infantry in guard mode except for the Nehekaran warriors. Arise, son of Rome. Rotate like so, you all get moving. I'll fight all their flyers and their fast movers at once. Or we can just break one of these flanks. Which would also be great. Yeah, we're gonna try to go around behind. Except for with the Sphinx here, I can just go straight through any of these warriors. Bring me their bows. Draw them in. Settra, you go forward. Nevathar, you wait a moment. You off of fire at will. Yeah, run them all down. Good thing with the chariot, get you off fire at will. We can use their arrows specifically. Alright, so their fast movers are broken. Let's go ahead and try to get these next group that they're sitting ahead to. Good work, artillery. That's actually a very decent shot. Arrows get ready to go. Chariots out to the side. You need to come back a little bit there, swordsman. Alright, bats in. You better immediately get taken out. Get ready, get ready. Seems like they decided to ignore the artillery because they were up here. And that hurts, but it's not that big a deal. Good, okay. So you guys now all come in. Kill the Terror guys. You go ahead and pull back. Come on. It hasn't landed yet, has it? That's kind of dumb. You got me. Is it stuck in the air? Huh. Okay, well, if it's stuck there, then I'm just not going to worry about it. Archers. Kill. Try anti-large missiles. Oh, yeah, you're right. Won't be able to pause, so this better work. So you guys... Anti-large weapon strength only, not missiles. Not missiles, which is too bad. All chariots come in. Hit the Geist. You two, let's smack here. Where's my War Sphinx? Not doing anything at all. Start bounding through their lines for me. Gonna attack what you can and get them all caught. Big explosion for Settra. My chariot's bullying the Geist. Go ahead and have them pull away. Not gonna be their best target for sure. Look at that damage the Sphinx can do. No, let me get Jeff's on the Sphinx. That's crazy. Keep that Sphinx moving. Chariots all run through this unit. Some help. They can't get through our line. We've made ourselves a pretty good one. Work together. Charge here. Sphinx, come back through. That is some serious artillery work. Things getting tired. Yeah, fair enough. Our guys are obliterating. Their guy's still alive, though. You shoot it full of holes, please. Thank you. Surrounded a little bit here. Let's go ahead and send... Well, actually, just stay in position. Chariots taking a bit of damage. Go ahead and get them to pull away. So shoot some shots in here. Joffs, once again, on the War Sphinx. Let it keep bouncing around. Casket of Souls is a weird one where you're not able to actually give it direct fire orders. You just have to kind of hope it works where you want it to. Alright, away from that guy. I'm smashing it. He thinks he's a toughie. He's not. Lightning explosion there. We'll save the last one. Alright, Spears, go ahead and move up. Archers, if we could focus fire the ones that are the weakest to us. Here, looks like the Rebel Souls first tier is actually activated. Alright, leave them alone, you rude. The good news is we can just have them take him on a merry walk away from the actual fight. Slam on this side, you guys two come back in. Kill here. Can you manually shoot the casket? That's what. Oh wait, is that usually an insert for that one? Whoop. Oh boy, something I've never done. Time to fail brutally. Yeah. I know you can't. Wait, manual control. Huh? No, you can't manually fire. It looks like. One coming back in here. War Sphinx, give it one more charge. Make sure Settra is casting his spells where possible. Curious, come through into these zombies. They've got critical binding. They don't want any more. Starting to hit friendly targets. Fire further afield. Get back here to bother with Soren. All the chariots pull away from there and initial fights. You go smack into Warsoren if you want. One more blinding effect shouldn't hurt. They're all gone. It's not siege equipment, artillery, and coding. Oh, really? Oh, it's magical artillery. Yeah, fair enough. Is it the only one of its kind? Alright, chariots don't like fighting zombies. No one likes fighting vampires. Fair enough. He's just tackling chariot riders off the backs. But how you deal with vampires is you don't deal with vampires. You kill their army. Which should actually be the opposite, as according to how lore works.
My orders enacted.
I'm charging in. Batter him away on the horses. And then we'll just let the army losses finish him off. What are you chariots up to? Get out of there. I should probably not let him just charge us, you know? Jeff's blades, and that's the end. Perfect. That went very well. $1,800 of the finest Hekarans stepped up and put down well over 4,000 undead. The guy's got some kills on its initial burst, but I think that's about it. Cygor, Skull Cannon, Stegodon. Okay, cool. But those are question marks. On like artillery, you can't manually fire. I don't tend to do it because I'm not very good at it. I don't tend to try. Maybe something I need to train at. I've gotten pretty decent at the alt firing, dropping them in different positions, but not so much the manual fire. 500 kills for the Battle Cat. 700 though for our Casket of Souls. Dragged plenty back to the realm, and enough jars from that one fight to get another dynasty going. Not what we're going to do, but the Clark Brotherhood is no more. And now we've got control over one province. Excellent. And now we get aggressive towards these zombies. The way those chariots were aligned reminded me of the unit elves. High Elf Rangers did the same thing. Yeah, different strange pathing issues pop up here and there. I think with the artillery crews you can manually fire, yes. They have to have a crew. Bolt of Nagash. I think you could also fire the magma cannon. Again, what I'm not very good at, but... And I think they also changed up the Black Tower of Arkhan. Yeah, so you get jars, control, income, and then the Legionary Barrage for all of your armies. It also gives you a Necrosphinx in the garrison. No one's getting in there. Oh, this guy's got some barrier. That's pretty cool. Question now is how many armies Manfred has. Yeah, that's agreed. Let's see what his power is. 59? So probably just 2. Likely this army, Manfred's army, and another lord rolling with Manfred. Manfred, who are you at war with? No one right now. Let's hope that changes. Ironbrow likes us, but he's negative enough to declare war. That's how the dwarves are. So our next couple turns are really going to depend on how the people around us act. Charno Plaza. I'd love to make some more gold, but we really do need a garrison. That's not generating much gold, is it? New Moss has the open grave. Springs of Eternal Life does too. I guess we'd replace a couple of these guys with the more elite warriors before we dismantle those buildings. So get us a couple of slots here. I mean, honestly, we could get rid of pretty much all of our skeleton warriors with shields. Replace them with a dual weapon. Which against the undead is going to work way better. Wait for Thorak to declare war on Manfred. I don't think Thorak will, though. That's the problem. Let's go Tyrant to capture more enemies. Route Marcher to move further. I'd love to go for Economic Jar Hoarder, but I think we need some more damage. More damage spells. Obviously, we'll go Canopy Jar Hoarder for you, though, Nevathar. Charm Shield. All of this belongs to Settra. He's the king. Yeah, so after we've recruited those units in, I'm going to tear out both of these open graves, because we won't have another army for 6 more turns, so having those unit capacities there is not really going to be helpful. In the meantime, though, Skeletal Garrison. Extra income 100. We want the gold mine more than the plaza, although if we get this up to tier 2, it gives us 150. Yeah, we want the gold mine. We want more units, but we'll have to get to that slowly because we bought ourselves a artillery piece. Draw, Ossoff, Joff. Let's go. Draw. So we should be able to jump this army here next turn. No matter what they really have in here, we can crack this settlement pretty simply. If it's just a bunch of zombies, it really shouldn't be a problem. Nevathor, can we send you out to go look? No, we can't. Okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead and pass turn then. You went south and you're lucky, you can get a free siege. We'll see. He's not at war with anyone else right now, though, and that's kind of what I want to wait on, is for him to declare on someone else. Or him to be declared on by Volkmar. I'll make friends with Volkmar for now. I don't even think we have good, like, climate suitability for jungle, so Tic-Tac-Toe can have the jungle if he wants to. Works for me. Potion of Toughness.
A king must have his crown.
Listen, Dodgy Johan, you're trying to get me into a fight I can't win. You stay away from me. Yeah, look at this. 2 hell cannons. No. I'm not dealing with hell cannons right now. What do the Storm Riders do? They're more heavily armored, slightly more elite cavalry. They basically act like Black Knights, but for Nehekara. We need gold and iron to unlock them, and 500 jars. Yeah, so if you can look here, there's literally nothing special about them. I think they need to do a bit of a, like they did to the Blessed units, and actually the original Blessed units for Lisbon need the same. Need to have a little bit of an overhaul to what these things do, because only really the Flock of Joff is very unique. They've got armor-piercing damage, fiery attacks, and magical attacks. That's pretty unique. You can also drop bombs on people. They're not as good as Pterodons, but it's kind of cool. You can only have one of them, but it's kind of cool. These guys also have something kind of unique, where they have magical attacks, frostbite, armor-piercing damage, and I think the same bonus for infantry, so 9. But this isn't terrible. These guys are ethereal. The Storm Riders, though, are just a little bit better. And then the Venom Knights are also just Necropolis Knights with poison attacks. I think they already have poison attacks. They're just Necropolis Knights. Real strange. So these two need a little bit of a rework. These two are fine. But also like more units in the Mortuary Cult too. Oh, here she is. We can confederate her for good grief, you were right. 50,000 gold and 20. That's never happening. Do the normal Nehekaran horsemen have 80 armor? No, so they do have a little bit more armor. So they're better than normal horsemen. That's not wrong. But they're not, I don't think they're enough to make them... I think they're also a little bit faster, like by 15. So they're faster. Let's see if we can pull up the main Nehekaran horseman here. Yeah, so 50 armor, 78 speed, so they're like 7 faster. And their melee attack and defense are much higher. So, like I said, they're like, if you take the Nehekaran horsemen and you upgrade them to what they would be if they're knights. It's like a tier up. So like a tier 3 version of these guys. And that's cool, but maybe give them magic attacks and... We don't have any lightning attacks or something that mirrors lightning, and I think we need something like that. Oh, and you mean the campaign. Are they better before you talk about the Tomb Kings? Oh, absolutely. I think it just plays a little bit more smoothly. And the ability to unlock your dynasties with canopic jars is a little bit of a slowdown at first. But I think after you get the first dynasty up and running, it's not going to be. It's going to be one of those where you're just pumping through these really quickly. But good to see you there, Pyro Knight. Love them in lore. Yeah, they're tied for my favorite factions, along with the... Well, I guess I have so many that are tied for my favorites. More training. We need more experience. I think we get a free siege. Diedrich is here, so it's not completely free. And he is a Strigoi. Manfred not at war with anyone else. Don't like that at all. What are the Imperials up to down there, I wonder? Thorek's also not at war with any. The longer they remain not at war with anyone else, the longer the higher the chances they declare on you instead. I want to wait, but we can't let them build up more. The violence. Spring Drake 141. We'll be fine. We're the Wayfarer, Strider's devastating flanker. On the Stormrunners, that's what I'm thinking, man. Give them a Wayfarer at the very least. They don't need us. They don't need all of that. But give them Wayfarer. That'd be cool. Make them really fast. Yeah, we've got artillery. What do you mean? Valiant defeat. Yeah, they also need Capeshes that cut through space and time. That's the third edition. Manfred got one book. He does? Shoot, that's not good. Can we take it from him? The one that gives barrier? He could have also just got a vampire hero that has barrier naturally as part of their traits. In fact, that's likely what happened. Here, go ahead and take you out fire at will. We have archers and you don't. I mean, this is going to be a slow and steady battle. All units have barrier. They all do? Okay, I didn't see. That makes our archers a little less useful. Him getting the first book of... So, man, yeah, if he's already got a book of Dagash, I wonder if we can take it from him. And if not, so yeah, we got to code that in. I have not played a Tomb Kings game where someone else has actually taken the books of Nagash from me. Let's go ahead and confuse their deployment a little bit. Here we go. For you two, and you two, stay in guard mode. Same thing with the archers. Everyone else, do your stuff. Oops. Did we do that? I'm going to put you in guard mode. That'll begin. So is it just the zombies that have... Wow, okay. Maybe they overhaul the Manfred books too. It has to be different coding. Different benefits. Okay. I mean, they're different benefits, but you can be like the books basically give different benefits. You can have it coded so that, I guess it would have to be a rework to the coding then, which might not be very easy, but have it so that the books are the same for each of the factions that have access to them, but you only can, or like the effects themselves are different, I guess, if Manfred or the undead claim them. Use the army only. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we gotta be clever with this then. Let's go ahead and blow up these Graveguard on the wall here. That one wasn't as good as I wanted. I wanted to try to hit both here. They're not good at taking out sections of the wall from what I've discovered, but are very good at clearing the wall of units. Archers is quite advanced here. And then just give them hell. Try to fire into the crit ghouls, anything that doesn't have any shields. Maybe it's a reworked trait. I hope it is. You two come on away. Neither of you are very good at attacking walls. We'll let the War Sphinx get to it. Wouldn't mind the War Sphinx and the Hyro Titan, and maybe, let's see, think of one other unit that needs Wallbreaker. The War Sphinx, the Hyro Titan, and the Bone Giant we need Wallbreaker. In my not so humble opinion. One more charge. He's getting through. Slowly and steadily. Archers are almost in position. This feels like a waste of ammo. Let's go ahead and cease that. Let's wait till they're all clumped up a little bit more. All of you fire on these crypt ghouls. Should be able to break them pretty quickly. They realized it too, like, oh no, we don't have any shields. No, you certainly don't. Alright, team, super cool. Let's go ahead and charge in. If we can sneak past and kill this Necromancer, I'm definitely going to try to. Strike! Give the War Sphinx more damage. Put raining shots in here, that's perfect. Okay, and then we can have our Nehekaran warriors start moving in to challenge individual groups. Archers, we're going to move you over to... Let's go 2 layers so they're not getting each other's way. They're not getting hit by the towers. That's working out. Settra, keep moving. I love that Waller's got his guys all blobbed up, but... I don't think we want to go for... This is better against 25 or more entities. Yeah, we'll just save that. War Sphinx, you kill. Everything. Is he trying to get up on the walls? I would. It's a safer place for you than down here, that's for sure. Roll in the chariots. Send these 2 chariots bother that gate. Well, I guess they're going to do it the wrong way. There we go. Now they're all in position. They can actually get a nice layer of fire over. Okay, now send in another unit of warriors. And a unit of spearmen to catch anything else. Beautiful. They're sitting in the bats. Which will just get immediately killed by our artillery. One more. Keep those heals going. Waller, what's going on, buddy? Spears, I guess go fight the bats if they want to come over there after you. Really good use for Arch. How many kills are you up to? 240. Yes, sir. Cough, Necrosphinx, cough, cough. Oh yeah, Necrosphinx too. Indeed. Any of the big constructs. I mean, if a Bastillodon, which is smaller than this thing, can knock down a wall, then definitely War Sphinx can. Just looking at all the units that have Wall Breaker would be a good thing to do. Back through, just keep charging around in this squad here. There's a couple of warriors sent in. No more, no less, because we can't actually have all of them fight at once. War Sphinx is nearly taking him out. Let's go ahead and pull back. Try to have them weaken that armor. You come over here to get through these gates. Keep firing towards the back here. War Sphinx, I think you should be able to beat Diedrich in a straight-up fight. Let's get to it. Incantation of Vengeance here. Settra can't win that one. Pull back. Those are a little bit too late. Use Assyrians to drag off that health. The idea. One more blinding shot. Oh, I think the War Sphinx got immediately distracted. Watch Settra's health. All is sand. Shoot at Dietrich if you can. Those are ranging into our line a little bit too much. A little bit too much. Battering him good, but is struggling a little bit. Let's go ahead and send in the Tomb Guard to help out with this one. And more Nehekaran warriors. Some shots in there. Let's have all of you try to focus fire these knights. Back through. They're pretty much stuck. So you keep the artillery raining in there. This knight's getting torn to shreds by the focus fire. Weaken them further with you Syrians. Yas here. Go ahead and bring you through. That's a good hit. Not incredible though. Let's see if we can get a better one this sector. Chariots that are not currently fighting, go ahead and roll through. Oh, there's another one who's got his moonwalking back here. Kill him, Settra. What's this? Start sending in more of the warriors. These guys need to fall back. These ones need to step in their place. Treat this kind of like Rome. Alright, you can switch to just weakening these skeleton warriors. Tired warriors can step away. Everyone else can fill in and take their place. Get you off. You're already off of Firewheel. Good, good. Strigoi has regen, right? I was wondering, I seem like, yeah, he's got regen. He's got a lot of it, too. This would be another one we probably just want to focus his army down. And his fellow necromancers. So that's what we're gonna do. Chariots come through. You're already on Firewheel, good. In fact, Nevathor, you and Settra come away, and we'll just let the warriors step in and fight the Strigoi. He's hiding behind the walls over here. You chicken. Yeah, the Strigoi is now surrounded. He should take damage quite quickly from them. There we go. We are just about out of magic. We'll definitely want to save. Oh, they run him over. That'd be awesome. Out of ammunition. Get a little bit closer. Looks like our archers are pretty much done too. These weak warriors back. Bring in the Tomb Guard. Thanks, having a great time. He's pretty much broken. Armies are gone. We're gonna pretty much get army losses pretty soon. Did a good job of hiding from them, that's for sure. Did you guys finally get through the section over there? Good. Moving to capture this zone. Yeah, this Strigoi, he's having a field day. Well, eventually he's gonna trigger our healing. Let's go capture this zone, that way they don't have access to towers in here blasting us to bits. And there he goes. Bow to me. There it is. Settra was not having a good time one-on-one. He doesn't quite have regen, so I mean, if this this big fella here didn't, he'd be having a bad time. 669 kills for the big battle cat, which is going to be dubbed Mochi, for its good work here. Since Mochi was trying to ruin the beginning of our stream. Did everything she could. Now she's sleeping peacefully up on her tower across the room. Might just shake the tower later so she knows how it feels. Bad Mochi bad, exactly. Alright, sweet. I could sack the settlement, but I feel like that'd be a trap. So we're just gonna go ahead and occupy it. Not gonna worry about upgrading cost of barges yet. That's Vampire Slayer, Priest of Tra, a couple of them, so we can start dropping the Vampiric Corruption here pretty quickly. Embalmed and Elixir gives him hit points and resistance. Nah, we need Canopic Jar Hoarder. It is time. Pumped up Mochi like a shotgun. So pick her up and pump her leg. Yeah, and that's, she's. No, we don't pump Mochi like a shotgun. She can't handle that. Some cats can. She starts complaining immediately. She likes being held. She's the smallest of three, so she's got that attitude. Not that attitude. Okay, so now we come on back over here, pick out both of these buildings, and replace them with either growth or income making ones. Go gold mine here. We need income stat. 5 more turns before we have ourselves another lord. Now I think it would be a bad idea to grab some flyers. Confederate the warrior queen. That is silly. 2,500 of these jars and 50,000 gold. That's super late game. Good news is I'm pretty sure it works even if she's dead. So if like her faction's gone, you can still confederate her and it brings Khalida into your faction. So it is a good way to bring them back. Let's go ahead and grab it. Actually, take it back. We've got 500 jars. Can that give us one of these decrees? 2 control, 10 research rate. Huh. We just want the gold. 500 of these things for gold doesn't seem very worthwhile, does it? Khemri is 4 settlements in the province now? I think it has been for quite some time. So Khemri, New Mos, Qatar, and Springs have always been combined. At least I'm pretty sure they have. Plus Qatar used to be its own major settlement. I'm pretty sure these have always been a group of 4. Host and war statuary is summoned in a strict order, so it is willed at the great obelisk of Khemri. We need some gold, so send some jars. More archer chariots, more chariots. Just fill the armies in with chariots. It gives you 2 chariots, but only 2 archers. It was 2 settlement provinces before. Okay. Good to know. How much do we need to upgrade Khemri? 3k. Kinda want to just save to upgrade Khemri to a mausoleum. Gonna take a while, but that's what I want to do. Belsabar. Go up to tier 2 for 1,500. Nope, I don't think so. Qatar is 2 settlement before. Okay, fair enough. That must be a recent change. I don't think it's mentioned in the notes. Let me just pull them up real fast. Yeah, they didn't make mention of it in the notes. Oh, but they did make mention of something that I didn't, that I haven't shown yet. Was in the mortuary cult, we have the new talismans. We have new arcane items. We have the Vizier's Kanapi, or Kanapi, however you pronounce that, which allows you to summon in a larger unit of skeleton warriors, which I think it consists of 200 of them. Similar to what Arkhan the Black has, and then causes terror, which is pretty good. Need 250 jars, some salt, and some gold. And then also, the Emblem of Withering. So you've got these different banners. So you've got the Emblem of Withering, which gives us sundering attacks, which is always good to have. Udalap's Order gives you stock. Indefatigable Pennant gives you perfect vigor. Icon of the Sacred Eye is reload time reduction. Standard of Kasar's Fury is attacks caused discouraged, dropping leadership by 16. This only goes on a lord or hero, so you can't spam it apparently. And then it gives you Frenzy. Lastly, we get the Royal Standard of Settra, which only Settra has access to. This will give you immune to contact effects and unbreakable. But at a steep cost. Disappointing clapping. Yes, it's a good rework, but there's definitely still some stuff to be done. I'll go ahead and take down the patch notes now so they don't keep getting in the way of chat. 1,500 gold for 500 jars doesn't feel adequate. No, I agree, it doesn't. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Alright, let's go ahead and pass the turn and see how things play out. I really wish we... rank 10 gives you King to Keshes. Maybe these guys need to be dropped back to like rank 5. And then the archers are rank 7. And then these guys maybe at 10. 15. I'll fix it, don't worry. I got you. Needs to be like 2,500 or 3,000. I 100% agree. Should grab the negative 30 armor when the short ugly beard thing declares war on you. Better watch out, Lightspan. That's like 4 entries in the book for you. You're gonna make him declare war on us faster. But actually I hear the lady wizard in the other room making some lunch, so I'm gonna jump up real quick. Ooh, hang on, before we do. A choice of servants. A tomb prince, a necrotech, and a lich priest enter your throne room and offer themselves in your service. Accept a gift. I almost want to accept this gift instead. We need the money. What do y'all think? Tomb prince, necrotech, or lich priest? I'm actually gonna put it up as a poll. And I'm going to take a very, very quick 3 to let that. That was like 3 grudges in one sentence. I'm going to make a trilogy of grudges from the start short stacks. And you're keeping it going, aren't you? So I'm going to go ahead and set up a poll real fast. I'm going to take a fast break. Which servant does... Oh, that's not how you spell that. Good grief. Does Settra require? And then yes or no. We've got Tomb Prince. Or a Lich Priest. Alright. Hold up. I'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. Alright, we return, and thank you all for voting in the poll. Looks like the Necrotect is winning by a huge margin, which makes sense. We do have ourselves a war cat. It took me a little bit longer than I expected, just because the Lady Wizard was in there being a champion and making some core dogs from scratch, so those got some of these now. Incredible. So call upon the Necrotect. Agatef. Oh, perfect. You can be our Kevin. Kevin, the Stone Master. Excellent, and then we'll send you to go join with Settra. We've already met Kalidas, and now we can. So before you meet her, or at least, I don't know exactly how, we haven't even met her yet, so I don't know. In the first couple turns, she's just not there to be confederated. But now she is, so I don't know. It's kind of a weird one. So you don't actually have to go find her. You also can't, I think they need to add Kotep in here. You guys said we need to declare war on Kotep right off the bat. You just can't, because we don't know where he is. But as soon as we do meet him, we will declare war. Oh, here's Manfred.
No mortal, no.
Andrew, what are you doing?
I disobey.
You gonna go attack Khemri directly? I think you would just lose. Okay, how do we do this? Because he's positioning himself to hit a couple of settlements at once. What we should do is go into that camp stance, the Tomb Beneath the Sands. Any changes on the text? Oh yeah, let's see.
My great works unfinished.
They actually, I believe, do have their own line now. I think. Pretty sure there was something changed with them. Hang on, let me see if I can... We'll just look in here. So we got Inscription of Repair, which I think we have always had. No, he's got Dune Restoration on now. So 5% chance for destroyed construct units to be restored after battle. That's incredible. Guardian Gargantua. So maybe you were just able to give yourself a lot of extra units now where you couldn't before. So a bunch of extra capacities. Necrotechs are incredible now. If this was not a thing before, which, man, it's been so long since I played Doom King, so since our what is it, was the narrative campaign for Settra? I don't know. So Master Builder here. Construction time reduction for province settlement buildings. That's incredible, stacked up with Settra. And then you can choose between a Necrosphinx, a War Sphinx, or a Hydra Titan. It's a thing? Okay. And then lastly, you get that Focus Restoration, so you get more targeting range on the Restore, which is incredible, and then more uses for it, too. More targeting range is huge. Alright, well that's what the Necrotech... Oh yeah, what was the trait you picked up? You're aggressive. We've got a lot of those here. Right, so let's drop into... I almost would rather do an ambush. This gives us all sorts of extra things. It gets us immune to attrition, but we already are in here, so let's go ahead and... Let's go between two settlements. I'm going to stay in Kasabar to keep dropping the corruption, but... Dune Restoration is the new one. Okay. I think it was Dune Restoration and how far away you can use Restore. Like, the boosting on how far Restore can be used, I think is new as well. Extra recruit rank for Necrotechs and more armor for all of our constructs. Alright. Marble constructs sound great. Yeah, we'll go Tronal Plaza here and Tronal Plaza in Numas.
Settra the imperishable.
Okay then. Yeah, that's what we can do. If I was paying a little bit better attention, I could have brought the Necrotect into Settra's army, but we can't at this point, so we'll just not worry about it. And I think we'll also go ahead and... If we save, we can probably get this Mausoleum next turn. Carrion got the Blood Frenzy passive? Where do you mean by that? I don't think they did. Here, I missed clicking everything but where we need to go. No, Carrion are still the same. They're just as garbage as they always were. They're just for disruption and nothing more. And if you need something to kind of control the skies, I don't know how well they duel with bats, but I bet it's not well, because they have just about the same stats as bats. Maybe their own... Oh, you're just going to go attack the springs? That's just rude. Well, sure we lose that battle. Your army's trash. Alright, Manfred. We're gonna have to handle you. No one's stabbing Geld on our watch. This seems like this was a really bad idea. Settlement lost, so war has been declared on the cult, between the cult of Sigmar and Rakoff. Volkmar, I'm gonna have to deal with you too, won't I? Absolute clown. Bring the tech just in case. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I was gonna try not to forget, but I definitely would have. Can we fight people in 2 minutes to stand? That's too bad. It'd be cool if you could attack people in that stance. So we'll surround here. We will get rid of this garbage normal warrior and replace him with a Evan. Curse me having a GPU and having to try the blade out in your first campaign trying to load up and crash. That's all sorts of bad. Yeah, you might be running into some of the stuff that others were running into. Incantation of Trolls ready to go? Ooh. Capable of colonizing ruins at level 3. I've never really liked them very much for 4,000, but I mean, it's an option. If we punch enough gold out of Manfred, we can upgrade Khemri. And gain additional population point for it, too. Alright, Manny boy. You've got the overpowered Spirit Leech, and you've got your Unholy Blade. He's going to be a problem for sure. And once again, it's going to be a case of avoid Manfred at all costs. We're going to treat him like Vlad. You have... Oh, crud, are you flying? Nobody does have a horse. How fast? 78? Oh no, we're slower than Manfred. That's not good. We need him to fight some Skelly Spearmen. It's Manny the Traitor. Master of the Black Arts too. His Spirit Leeches are going to hurt. But that's all he's got, so if we can weather those, and or make him use them on units that we don't care about as much, that'd be great. I don't know if our Necrotech's going to survive this battle. I bet I can almost guarantee he's going to decide that's what needs to go first. So you have a whip that has some bonus to the infantry. That's incredible. With a whip crack, they strive once more for perfection. Yes. All right, Manny. So Operation Kill the Black Knights and the Vargeist as quickly as we can is a go. We are going to once again kind of take one of these flanks. Too bad I didn't set up in our previous formation, so we'll go Tomb Guard. I guess Tomb Guard more spread than that. The current warriors are now our front line. Can you just abandon a settlement, colonize it, and gain a growth point? Oh yeah, you probably can. If so, you can easily gain 5 growth points. Yes, but don't you then have to... Well, I guess we'll see if it takes just colonizing it in general. Yeah, we can maybe see if there's just any cheese to do there. Whip without 0 armor piercing, yeah, it's crazy. From their own words, whips have no armor piercing, unless they belong to a Necrotech. Magical whips. We still go for kind of a small checkerboard in our own lines, that way we don't have our archers get immediately disrupted if anything breaks through. Good, and we have our 2... We are outnumbered in terms of warriors, but we have better warriors. That all will heal as they continue to die. Alright, let's go you here. Spearman, ready to go duel with Manfred when he gets a bit closer. We're just lucky he's not on his, It's a Dark Pegasus, or he has something that can it lets him fly. And I'm glad he doesn't have one. Whip without 0 AP. Yeah, no, it's incredible. The Slaneshi whips, though. Slaneshi whips are terrible. For some reason. Necrotech doesn't have Restore yet, so he's more or less just a warrior to defend our lines for now. Make sure we have plenty of chariots in one area. We're going to go for the huge hit of armor of anti-large on one of these guys to smash into the Black Knights, and that should be enough to win that fight. We shall find out. We'll make sure we have a War Sphinx with us, and you are for defending our line here. Jump fire will, and let's get this battle going. Infantry, we really only want you two in guard mode. These guys we all want in guard mode, and then, excuse me, this group. Get Get you off fire at will, and let's do this. I think the Necrotect has a weaponized whip. So dash the whip is meant for... Oh, I see. So one of them is made for murder, the other one is made for, tickling. Makes sense. Say cheese will attack the Skaven. I think the Necrotect doesn't use chisels to carve stones, but the whips, that's why he's so aggressive. And fair enough. He's a very, very good with that whip, then, if he can use it to carve. Pretty impressive. Keep y'all well away from Manfred. A weird sound we have going on. Oh, it's this guy. He's stomping on in. Settra rules. Chariots, if you were the one to get it with Spear Leech, that works for me. I'd prefer it not be Settra. Go bot those Black Knights. Here we get their attention. There we go, their attention has been gained. We got hit with an overpowered Spirit Leech. No, 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 come over here. You want to fight. Or keep getting hit by 75 missile strength, Go ahead and charge him. I'm just gonna go for Assyrian's incantation of, you're not going anywhere. Chariots are not good at fighting cavalry, so pull them away. Come on. Gotta move quick. Alright, now get out of there. Leave you all to fight the Black Knights, and all the chariots just kind of fall back. You can go back on fire at will. For anyone trying to pursue the crew. No, 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 get away from that. You start blasting, but those are really strong units. We don't want to get hit by. Alright, Black Knights are gone. Run, run, run. When you can charge them, they're a glass cannon. They don't like getting charged in return. Get away. Actually, they've got their units coming towards us. We need to pull them back into our archers. Just fall back. Settra and company should be able to break away from here, no problem, especially if you try to use those dire wolves. Huh, no, they're gonna stay and fight. Manfred, I'm surprised you're not going for another Spirit Leech. That's friendly fire, you need to chill. Let our archers handle that one. Right, they're all free, for the most part. As soon as they are free, we can send them to go after Manfred. He's got a good stats, but he's not got the stats to fight two Tomb Princes at the same time, or a Tomb Prince and a King. Free of that. Settra, you ride on away. Far enough just to attack them. Back on this side. Chariot's taking some damage. You shoot the Vargeist, everything else fall back. Don't need them back on fire, Will. We should wait. Nebuthar is good and surrounded. Everything about this here is funky. Look, he was waiting for them just to get tired, now he's moving in. There's the Spirit Leech on Settra. Can't give them orders, which was gotta be... Oh, this is because I was trying to click an area they couldn't get to. Yep, that's not working out at all. More damage. Good. Manfred's not enjoying that at all. Have they actually... Excuse me, legendary camera. Work with me here. There, they're in range of the archers, and they're being shot to pieces. So let them leave. Like if he was Settra and company. Manfred decided he didn't want any. Sounds about right. We'll save our spells. Here comes the rest of the force. They've got one more knight to deal with. Let's go ahead and get you back in fire will mode as well. Here, let's go ahead and come wide. We're gonna Settra in his campaign. He has a unique defeat trait for killing him. Oh, Surtha Ek, yeah, we probably will. at some point here. It's not something immediately on our to-do list, but something definitely we'll get to. Also, you back on fire, Will, good. And they dodged it a little bit there. Back behind our line if you can. Yep, okay. Done their best to get our guys kind of stuck in one spot. If we can get them away from this, that's what we need to do now. Bring everyone back towards our line. The Scarbrander feet trade. We'll try our best, don't you worry. Chariots, get ready. Alright, start blasting here for me. Getting hit by a Spirit Leech. Not good, not good. We just need to get away from the main group. Settra, let's go for a cheap Joss Blades here. We lose some Chariots, that's entirely fine. We can recruit them pretty quickly. Nice Spears. Have the whole core advance. Chariots are in a bit of trouble there. Archers, if you can all focus fire. Oh, they all in melee mode for some reason. Focus fire the Black Knights. Yep, that stuff. Come on, Settra. Let's draw Manfred in towards the rest of our force here. These Wizards' favorite faction is Lisbon, since the Slann are they wizards? They are all indeed space wizards. You're definitely correct there. Prince turn. Manfred is just very quick. Alright, catch him in a bad spot there. As far as our warriors are going, they're winning pretty nicely. Let's bring the chariots out wide. Losing one set of them is entirely fine. Get over here if you can. Heck, our warriors are holding. Another Spirit Leech comes down for Manfred. I'm gonna slow this unit behind us here. Do as I say. Archers, what are you doing? Huh. Alright, Manfred's gone. Good to see. Not really sure what's going on there, though. Chariots, pull back. You stay well away from the fight. Manfred's annihilated, so we'll just go ahead and charge into his group then. Charge. Very slowly. It's a really strange charge, but we'll take it. Smash this couple guys through. Necrotech's dueling very well with their prince. Hold the line. You need to kind of chill. You're doing a lot of friendly fire damage. Through Battle Cat, let's go ahead and take out these Black Knights. They need to go. Taking out the most impact groups of warriors on the side there. Chariot smash in. Looks like they're sending there. They've got a Kevin too. Battle of the Kevins. But there can only be one. Bring these chariots away once again. Let's go ahead and circle with this group. Yeah, they didn't make it in. Sorry, Manfred, not today. Got spooky for a couple of our units, but no one dying means easy replenishment. Great Progressives retreat the chariot. I could have, but I'm just going to go ahead and... I felt like it was going to be better just to leave them back by our artillery. If we lost them, so be it. I could just recruit more. We do have the chariot building there, and with the Tomb Kings and any of the undead, you just have to not really be attached to units that you could replace. My favorite faction, indeed, Lucas, is the Lizardmen, followed quickly by the Dawi and Tomb Kings. Is this going to be a full campaign, Lucas? As it currently stands, I'm not going to let y'all give you all the impression this is going to be a full campaign. As it stands, it's going to be a first look at Khemri. We'll get as far as we can for a couple of of streams, and we'll probably call it there. I want to get a full campaign going, like a proper one. When it comes to the stream ones, I don't tend to do Total War full all the way through on the stream, and that may be why people think I kill campaigns as much as I do. But I do want to get a Khalida campaign going. I don't want to sack the settlement too. Yes, I've said it 100 times now. I want a Khalida campaign. Moonslaker. 50% attrition for anyone in vampire territory. It's also kind of revenge because I had a Labaris campaign going, and 6 episodes in, and it had to go away. Mazda and Throgar full campaigns. I'm not going to do it right now, but at some point. I can't keep 4+ campaigns going for long. I promise you. I'm going to be powering through Kugath, and then we can kind of keep 2 going on this one, because I've got Kugath, Throg, Mazda, and then Age of Wonders, which Age of Wonders are all around 2-hour-long videos, so those do take a lot of work. Replaces My Will Be Done with Undying Will. Traw the Great Father. Extra crew range for Tomb Princes. Let's go ahead and grab Undying Will. Conqueror of the Past. Founder of Khemri. Restless Minions, or Trampler of the Ages. Yes, Trampler of the Ages. Speed and charge bonus for our entire army. Charge here, are up to 85 at 64. When they have Glorious Charge, they are going to be so strong. Go ahead and grab Hard to Hit here for Nebuthar.
Bow before your king.
2 skill points. Wrath of the Creator, Stone Shaper. Well, we at least do want Canopic Jar Hoarder and Restore. Get our heal ability and get the ability to just generate more Canopic Jars. Mighty am I. We've got 3 items we can make through here, really. We can do Syrian's Legion into the world. These guys are actually pretty good, because they're a ghostly legion that have a Strider. And 55% physical resistance to counter their no armor. I'm going to spend gold on buildings first, though, so let's go ahead and grab Khemri to the next tier, and it takes 1,500 to get to a Mastaba. Man. In that case, I'm thinking we'll go ahead and acquire the Legion of Joff. They're cheaper. This is a bone. This is for a bone giant Doomstack as Khalida. Is this for? No, it's for probably a new Shabti Doomstack, honestly. I adore Shabti. And she makes the Great Bow variant terrifyingly powerful. We'll go Worship of Traw here. We've got 9. Less control for a few turns. Thankfully, it shouldn't last that long. We may have to go for a control Worship of Asaf. We'll have a turn of the other that we can move over towards Bagar faster, and then we'll switch it to Asaf. Alright, anyone we can jump into a war with. He's fighting the Silver Pinnacle.
First we drink,
The Silver
then
Host.
we talk.
I will join your war with the Silver Host. Keep your sword. That's great. Up to 5. I've never been able to keep Thorak on our team, so this is a first. Rakov Dynasty's getting wiped out. Not really worried about them at all. Oh no. Scarbrand, are you fighting anyone new yet? Still the top knots? It seems like us offering to help him with the top knots has thrown off his tactics there. He's not going very quick. And we don't want to jinx that, so we'll be silent further on it. Yeah, let's save the rest of our gold, and we will pass. Skeleton Archer Doomstack with 40 missile strength. I mean, I do like having Doomstacks be... I know what Doomstacks are supposed to be 1 unit, but I like them being a Doom synergy. So having a front line of archers, a back line of Ushabti, and then a couple of giants, and buffing up missile strength as high as we can sounds incredible to me. Disappointing clapping. They're very lightly wrathful. I'm 100% Mazda Mundi. Mazda Mundi with a better figure. Recruit 30 new units. 100. This is such a weird amount of treasury to get. What is your strength rank now after all that? Still about the same as us, so he has 1 full army. Good to know. We are going to move this way. Do not stop. Go into an ambush, and... I'd rather keep control fine in the springs. Kazabar is what it is for now. We took it from Manfred, and that's pretty much all there is to that settlement. Let's go ahead and upgrade, then Springs of Eternal Life. After we just took it back. And then we pass again. So will you do an all-slay Salon Magic Boom Boom? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep Kevin our Croxicor, but I'm gonna try. For the most part, everyone else will be Salon. With the changes to how the Salon generations work, the 3rd generation are now not... Oh, good grief. Going for the Blitz Blaze. I mean, you just keep giving me your gold in your jars. It works for me. You shall fill all canonic jars with your zombies. On the Conqueror's eternal service, we have made a great discovery. We found an army that served Akidazar. Well, we're gonna use those, thanks. Mazdamundi still doesn't have a unique skill tree. No, he doesn't. And it's a little bit too sad. Or it's a little bit sad. Or actually, no, he does. He does indeed, actually. We should have already gone over it in my campaign. Or at least they've added more uniques around. I'll have to... Oh, brother.
This is impudence.
You know what's impudence? Hanging out in my territory. He's going to sneak around and hit the Springs of Eternal Life, which is rude. So we're going to stop upgrading that. And I'm going to instead upgrade Qatar. I'll find a way around your nonsense, don't you worry. As they just wait for their Lord and Savior to come back. The Golden Dagger, that's so strong. Yes, we'll go growth. And we'll pass. Just one more turn, we've got ourselves another army, Ulrich. What are you gonna do then? Skeletal legions shall walk all over you. Watch the Pit of Springs, watch it. Our ambush will be foiled, and dropkick. Look at that. Predicted. Just one, and that's the Ruination of City Tree. Well, now he has access to a unique skill that gives you, I think, a recruitment time reduction for Temple Guard, wherever he is. And then the second tier of it gives you ward save for all your Temple Guard. So it's not a lot, you're not wrong, but it's something. Ruling from the glittering capital of Khemri, Settra bound the disparate priest kings into a unity of a single kingdom, and lo, Nehekara was born. Gods of your enemies have directly intervened. You don't need to leave. This is Nehekara. There's no place for your gods. And then, actually, no one has the Potion of Toughness. What a shame. Give that to Settra. And then the Terrifying Mask. Both of you just cause fear. Sure, Nebuthar, you can be terrifying. How about it? How about it? Still not convincing. Oh, I'm not necessarily trying to convince you. I'm just letting you know that he does have an additional skill. More hoarding of the Canopic Jars, and let's go dropkick Ulrich. Oh, look at this. Alright, so we go Priesthood of Petra. We do need more heroes pretty quickly. I'm thinking Gehenna. Grab ourselves the apprenticeship of Gehenna to get us even more Lich Necrotex. Higher rank, more capacity. Ulrich. You shall pay for your crimes and... No, there's no running. Get back over here and take your dues. Decisive win. We'll auto-resolve this one. We have to test it at least once. We can't fight every battle. We have to watch out for Endless March because it's bugged. Let's go ahead and let's go for Inscribed Time. We like experience. And Extermination eventually gets you the trait to buff up, or I guess debuff enemy leadership further. So we'll try to start building up our Winds of Magic. Immortal King of Nehekara is still... I do wish this buffed up chariots further in some kind of way. Let's go Conqueror of the Past. That way our new lord is going to be higher rank immediately. Knopic Jar Hoarder's all done. Let's go ahead and snag a hard hit. The Knopic Jar Hoarder. And then we recruit ourselves a new general. The open disrespect we have to deal with. You mean fill up the use latex slot? What do you mean? Is that all it's gonna do? Now, what do you mean? It's gonna give us an extra one, and we're gonna get another one. It's gonna be perfect. And so we've got Prewatatan, the tactician. So have the discipline, and then Lysimachus, the eternal. Let's go for tactician. Because a lot of the minor traits have been reworked. You can definitely tell the ones that haven't been. Like the ones that belong to Khemri directly. Yeah, they changed some of the traits. It's pretty great. Prewatatan, you can stay here and just get yourself all of the swordsmen. Beautiful. And then we pass. I'm thinking we will also be at war with the Cult of Sigmar. Oh, well, also, you guys were saying that they had claimed one of the Books of Nagash. How do we check that? Is it just in the books themselves? Volkmar, don't do it. Don't you have vampires to deal with? Apparently not. Oh no, the hero capacity. Oh yeah, they definitely did. Yeah, so it gives you an additional capacity for them, and then also some recruit rank. But how they work now is you don't actually have to have the building to get more for Khemri and all of Nehekara. You just can recruit them as long as you have the rank for them. Or recruit them as long as you have the space for them. Silver Host is gone, the Blood Axe Tribe's on the way, and we need to research more techs. Don't you worry, we're on it. Can we get any of these? No, we need marble. So as soon as we have marble, we can get more necrotechs in a hurry, which I will do for sure. In the meantime, let's get ourselves more units. More unique units to help us beat down, because now we're at war with two factions, and Scorbrand's probably not far behind.
You are just a scout.
Oh, you're fighting the Border Princes. Let's quickly join that. Because the Border Princes, now that they're at war with Scorbrand, are uber doomed. Yeah, I'll show you here. So 80 of the apprenticeships or the priesthoods or whatever they are, they give you extra capacity and extra recruit rank. So after you get a couple of them, you're getting +4 after 2, +6. It does start stacking pretty measurably. Looks like all 8 of the books are out and available for us. We need the Black Pyramid for that one. Take out. There's another Kevin. There's Kevins all over the place now. Evan Bachman. Also, I can't believe that Volkmar decided to come after us instead of the vampires. That's incredible. Kar the Bloodthirsty. So you are. Kar. I'm not going to go into the other stance. We'll stand right here and recruit up a bunch of units. Oh shoot, there's our Regiments of Renown and the Flock of Joth that I forgot to grab previously. Here, you go talk to Settra. Steal one of Settra's Nehekaran warriors. Settra, you need some flyers. Prewatatan, you can get the other two guys here, and then just a heat more. Get some spears too, because they last a little bit longer. Hey there, Mukai, how you doing? Doing pretty good ourselves. How are things in your neck of the woods? Anyone want to trade with us yet, please? The bowmen are thinking about it. We can get an non-aggression pact for them before they get wiped out by Krokgar. My lord and lady approve. Wait. He's not led by... He's led by a tree now. These are malevolent treekin now. Interesting. No longer are they led by normal Azrai. Thorek gets angry. Yeah, if any of them decide to wipe him out, it's... Oh yeah, that probably does irritate Thorek, doesn't it? You what? Making deal with the firewood? Hello? Where'd this army come from? Manfred wants peace. For that much gold, Manfred, I might be willing to. But letting you build up's a bad idea, so I'm gonna say no. Well, we may have to kick this army out, recruit up another one over there next to Khemri. We'll see. Take the peace? No. We murder them. You were just a little bit too late. Plus, I was going to always continue to stab them. Taking your breath from work. Nice to hear everything's going well. Yes, indeed. Good to hear you're taking a break from work. Always good to get one of those when possible. First Dynasty Master, Henna, single-handedly crafted the Charnel Valley Statuary. Okay, he's right next to Khemri. Why can't I see what he's got? How did you... Ah, I see. From over here. Okay, well, Settra is going to be in charge of taking out Bagar. Then this army... You can make... Yeah, if you can reach Khemri, then we're set. GBOG, the reason we didn't take peace is because I want to wipe Manfred out. Letting him get stronger is a bad idea. Oh wow, you're definitely upgrading. Unfortunately for you, I have the power of auto-resolve. And it's quite a mean power, but it's one that works. Do I want to fight Crypt Horrors? No. Nope. Not even a little bit. Onward to Ontalk. Plus, this way we can threaten their capital and maybe have Otter pull back. Which would be great. Let's start collecting income from here again as well. We can definitely use it. Oh, we get cavalry here. Settra, your army is going to end up being nothing but cavalry. Unremitting devotion. Inscriptions, dirge, and the First Dynasty plans. Let's go ahead and grab Unremitting Devotion to make our warriors tire slower. We can get the Necrotect over here. Sphinx Carver. Extra capacity for Sphinx. Both Sphinx types, and more recruit rank for them too.
Protect my vision. This is my commission. This is my
Protect my vision. We'll give you Restore, and then 2 points in Economic Jar Hoarder. Oh, I thought you had more recruit rank than that. I was wrong.
I rule everything.
Armor and missile resist for constructs. That's a better one for sure. Voltus Prince for magic attacks. Oh, it drops enemy spell resist. Heir of the Chariot King. Oh, we don't really have a choice, do we? Upkeep for chariot units, devastating flanker for chariot units. That's all almost needed. It's required, isn't it? Yep, that's required. Royal Lieutenant. Voltus Prince it is. Actually, let's wait. Go training so we can get there faster. Yeah, you need at least one of these. Devastating flanker is huge, you're right.
Bow before your king.
Mortal King of Nehekara? I think so. Yeah, extra capacity just means we can recruit another Tomb Prince anywhere. So we'll get the Immortal King first, but that's awesome. Okay, then where do we want to use our gold? Upgrading Kosobar, we get the City of Bronze here now. Does something different. Yeah, it gives all of your Shabti Great Bows snipe, so as long as the enemy can't see them, they won't see them. And ballisticized bolts are going to come flying in and impale several people at once. It's going to be great. Obelisk out of here. And in fact, I'm probably going to go ahead and get rid of this, too. I think our warriors are going to be more useful. Warriors and chariots, yeah. It's units we can't normally field, though, which is... Nah. We're good with what we got. He wasn't in Marsh. We can pull them through Global, though, which would be pretty cool. Let's go ahead and take Agar, destroy this building. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the obelisk then, so public order doesn't go anywhere. And then we'll go ahead and take Khemri. I do want some Ushabti. Let's continue to increase how much gold we're making. And if we can't afford the Ushabti yet, so be it. But if we can, then guess what we're grabbing? It's Ushabti. You didn't have to guess. Rebellion where? Land of the Dead. Well, that's not good. Let's go ahead and swap to the worship of Asaf. What's the unique pyramid in Kasabar? It is going to be the Pyramid of King Kata. Generates 10 jars, 1 control for all provinces, construction cost reduction for all buildings, construction time reduction for all buildings, unit mass for Necropolis Knights plus 20%, extra wins of magic reserve, and then it gives you a garrison of the Casket of Souls. Pretty awesome, honestly. 20% more mass. Anytime you get more mass for cavalry, just makes them much more punchy and much more able to escape from combat too. I guess Bagar also has one we can take a look at. If we look at it now while it's in between turns, that'd be great. Well, we could, but Volkmar's gonna go join. Volkmar, the problem is that you were being defeated by an auto-resolve, which, I mean, it's a thing that happens. You tried your best. We need gold. Also huge to take out Volkmar there, too. Oh, and a rebellion? Perfect. So much experience, so many jars, so little time. I am auto-resolving a little bit more than I normally do, just because... Oh, we can go for another Casket of Souls.
The time has come.
No.
To signal to your people that Nehekara is truly an empire resurgent. Perhaps some grand civic project is in order.
Would you like to be the one pulling the rocks? In the Beastman, if you can catch him. That's what I'm going to try to do, too. Blessed Blade of Tra, which... we'll deal with that in time, too. All good stuff. I mean, we're probably capable of dealing with the Norskins now. Grimbane. Melee attack and defense for melee infantry. That's very good. Alright, squad. We haven't really been getting any items, which is unfortunate. Now that your training's all fixed up, let's go for Cultist Prince into Heir of the Chariot King, because upkeep production and devastating flanker is, like you were saying, that's huge.
I rule everything.
Increasing our movement.
Find my harem.
My harem. If you can all door order, we are getting how many for characters? 40 per turn in characters? Love it. Yeah, now we got 700 of these.
Address me as your highness.
Oh, we could do a sally attack with the garrison. I'm not going to, but that'd be cool. 500 for scholarly purity. We'll see.
Submit.
I'm not going to go for the incantation of Toth either. I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade out of this stuff. So, income building. Tier 3 is what we got to get to. Okay. Well, they also added back in these scorpion nests in your minor settlements, where before I think they took them out. So, you can actually get your tomb scorpions in minor settlements. Good stuff. So, income here, increased growth. Need to get up to 4. Let's upgrade the Springs of Eternal Life now. I do want to get access to the marble here. And then, you know what, let's go ahead and take Numos up too. Use all those population points to get us even more growth in all of the sectors.
My will be done.
Going up. We should have access to more... No, we need another point into Settra. We lose. Wow. Yeah, we would lose. that's not good. Wait, maybe we need to go for the garrison sally. Yeah, let's do that. Before they get stronger. That's so expensive, though. When the rebels get OP units. Yeah, they get some pretty good ones. So that's just going to stymie our economic jars a smidge. Which is unfortunate. But we can go for the rifle reclamation here. It lets us sally attack. And then we win easy. Look at that. But still, that could have been real bad. And we had to sacrifice a lot of jars to do it. Let's go ahead and just merge this entire squad together. And then recruit more. There's always more besides. Actually, we can go ahead and do the carrion through global. There we go. And now we need to really start buffing up our Skelly Spearmen and swords, because that's all we really have. Brass Works can help out a little bit there without. Okay, Settra. Let's wipe out the last of... Here, before we upgrade anything in the Gar... No, nothing can be upgraded. Move on talk. And this is a fight we'll brawl ourselves, because we need to make sure we don't lose anything for our fight against... This is going to be such an easy battle. Oh well. Lots of fun. And Yukiko, you can keep rebels from having OP units by just not having military buildings. The more military buildings you have, the stronger that rebels become. So there's a way to not worry about rebellions, but you have to basically stop your military progress. It's like the AI knows how to get you to spend your jars. What's the best way to showcase everything, isn't it? Big spicy flying balls of useless. Glad you're here. Actually, it's 2 of you on one side, 2 of you on the other. Flock, we really can't send in because they have bats. So we'll just keep the flock back here to jump the bats and then blow up whoever decides to blob on our guys. Blobbing would be a mistake. A little bit of a different strategy with the warriors this time, where they can just kind of dive through and chop up anyone that gets too close. Alright, then we'll have the Necrotech you still on foot. I think they can get a chariot, but they can't ever get anything besides that.
Son of Khemri.
Chariot, you go with the chariot crew.
King of Khemri.
There it is. Let's begin. Let's go start wiping out these dire wolves on the flank. Rotate our line a bit. They can just start blasting in. You can move forward and harass these Fellbats. That'd be awesome. One volley pretty much killed them. Mightiest of kings. The weird way it always tries to weaken. Kill a ton of your dudes for no reason. Settra, you attack here. You guys charge through into these skelly warriors. Not really. I mean, that is a little unfortunate. They have damage while moving attacks, so as long as we're just kind of rolling away from that, we should be fine. All the chariots just keep rolling through. Bombard here instead. Work on these Fellbats. Let's use them to get away. When you can, try to use charges to keep your units moving even faster. They get charge speed too, so it lets them pull away from fights they normally have a hard time with. They keep having a hard time. Alright, chariots, you go ahead and pull away. Block of Joff, you can go ahead and get ready to actually do something. Gets taken out by the... Okay, there goes their Necromancer. They should be pretty much done then. My guys can resurrect. I'm gonna drop the bombs once. Come on, chariots. It's a fake. And bombs away. It looks real cool. Doesn't do a ton of damage to anything that's not just garbage skeletons like this, but it looks real cool. And auto-resolve, that's how that battle should have gone. 0 losses. I also am thinking the next faction that'll probably get the Garrison Sally is going to be the Druki. It makes the most sense to the Dark Elves since they are kind of just waiting for chaos. They basically farm chaos for experience up there in the north. Sometimes it doesn't go well for them, but most of the time they're just up there farming them. We also need to get the Dark Elf towers. They're like a series of watchtowers up there working so you can actually see everything that's above. That's one of the reasons the Dark Elves have such an advantage on Chaos, is they know when they're coming every single time, and they just move to intercept. Let's see if we can sack it and come back in. A Tomb Fleet Taskmaster. Extra movement. And the Blessed Legion of Fox, which are not really that great. They just have a little bit more range. In Tomb Kings Extended, I believe they also have Sundering attacks, which makes them incredible. Skill tree gives 10% upkeep reduction to chariots. It does indeed. Drakenhof Conclave are gone, and now we can focus on Volkmar. Recruit rank for princes. Do we get more? Okay, so let's go Patrol the Great Father first, then Circle. That way we get maximum recruit rank. Up a Jar Hoarder here. An Epic Jar Hoarder here. How many regenerating from characters now? Still says 40, but it should be more than that. Alright, Antok, what's in here? Chariot building? No. Actually. Settra, do you need more chariots? I think the answer is yes. Especially when the alternative is Nehekaran warriors. We don't need these. We have chariots. How much melee stats on the chariot? We're up to 2636, so they're still really not good. Lots of charge bonus and 12 bonus to infantry. So whenever we get devastating flanker on them, that goes up to 100 and oh good grief, 128. So, and then we're gonna be dealing some good damage, hopefully. Oh, that still only gives you gemstone. That's so sad. Yes, oh no, they do actually have armor sundering. Okay, so they're still great. Blessed Legion of Fox is still fantastic. Bind them together, and then we can give you your first Legion of Archers. Make you a little bit spookier. And then we got a save. Fun. Alright, so commandments here. Let's go for Worship of Asaf. Because by next turn, we shouldn't have to worry about the control anymore. What's the basic melee stats on chariots? That... It's gonna be difficult, is it? 22-24. So, 22-24 as opposed to 26-36. They really haven't gone up that much. Most of these are just from the good old recruit rank. Although we should have got some defense there, huh? For good old veterancy rank, that is. 8 more defense for Tomb Guard and Chariots. Yeah, I guess it does have the 8 more defense. Give us a breakdown here. Maybe it gives us a breakdown only in the battle itself. Oh well. Won't spend too much time on it. Chariots just aren't. They're not amazing. The Tomb Kings could definitely do with like a Tomb Guard chariot or something that's a little bit stronger. Just one tier up. And maybe only even for Settra. Plug in once peace. No, there's no peace, especially if you're offering no gold. 50 melee defense chariot? We'll get there. Oh, you've been seeing for what they need to add in? Something that's very, yeah, can actually stay in and fight for a while. And actually has armor piercing damage too. Similar to the Gore Beast, but maybe not a Gore Beast, obviously, just a normal kind of smaller model chariot. Maintain control of 3 provinces. We're on it. Can do, boss. Border princes are gone, unremitting devotion is in, so lacking the painstaking mummification lavished upon the nobility, these warriors have, through an aeon of deep death sleep, been desiccated into indefatigable loyalty. So they have. Alright, next I think we should probably just go for another dynasty, right? Another army? Or we get crazy with our recruit rank for Tomb Princes. Let's do this. Let's go Patronage of Wakaf. Otherwise, you sound more Slaneshi. Catter and Ice Sled with 4 models. Yeah, there you go. That doesn't sound broken at all. Ice Guard sleds? Sounds cool. Let's move back to Bagar. And we can go across to attack Sudenberg. I want to attack their capital directly. Don't want those gems. They're not worth it. Avenue of Monuments. Once the proclamation of the first is done, it drops enemy movement because our roads grab their legs. It's kind of terrifying. Let's go for this one then. More money. All of our excess gold is just going to be allowing us to build more buildings every turn. Wipe them out. So go ahead and destroy the chariot building here in Antok. That control is very nice. We're going to switch it to the Worship of Trawl so we can kind of zoom out of here next turn. Anything over here? Worship of Trawl. Free Hotaten. And we just got to wait for more capacity. How many turns does that last? For 5 turns? I guess it is worth it, but you're very unlikely to be attacked multiple times. Cool, but also a little bit overkill. Settra. Let's go ahead and actually see if we can handle. We've got lots of chariots. Let's go for one of those quest battles. Oh, we have no cash. Hang on. Does anyone around here want to give me some money? I will happily join your war with Clan Mordkin. What the? Join your war with Clan Mordkin, and you're gonna give me money. Fantastic. The bowmen are still just sitting over there minding their business and baking cookies. Might be able to trade with them at some point here. Alright, 900 gold's all we need to teleport once. Settra, onward. Yes, we gotta get back our crown from those filthy Norskins. Man. They're showing that it's still quite the fight, aren't they? Blessed Blade is also a problem. Good. Let's fight ourselves a battle we can't win. Onward. So they're fairly elite, but these are just marauders, so I'm not sure what they're really hoping to achieve here. Onward to glory. They do say they're reinforcements, so we'll see. Reinforcements are Chaos Dragons, we'll have a bad time. Settra's forces located those in possession of the crown in Hekara, possibly thinking that the crown will protect them from imperishable's unending wrath. They're hidden in a forest area from which they believe a trap can be sprung. And they are, of course, wrong.
Today, we dispatch these faithless barbarians, these petty thieves, in tribute to Jaff, the god of war and death. He will feast as the jackal dies and grow fat on their souls. For who dares stand before Settra in defiance force of his will. I am the King of Kings, the imperishable, and I will see my crown returned.
Oh, it's one of these. Oh, crud. Forward, everyone. I mean, everyone started off in a pretty decent formation. We just gotta stay away from his artillery to start here, so let's move over. Chariots advance this way. Gotta go this direction. Just keep rolling through. We don't have Strider on our chariots yet. L cannons blasting. Try to dodge there, Settra. Fair enough. They've got guys up on the hill here defending the artillery. Dudes here. I'm not worried. We're going to go after these L cannons. Alright, fair enough. More damage than I kind of expected. Really hard to dodge Hell Cannons because of what they are. Okay. Move in, move in. Infantry, I like you in position kind of like this. Oh shoot, I just sent them right into them, didn't I? Get them out of there. Get them out of the way, have you both charged at these marauders, break them. Come on, Settra, you can do it. Take out those L cannons. As soon as they're done, we are in a much better spot. Our own is starting to delete these Chaos Warriors. Lovely. Try to draw them out of the woods. Well done, Nebuthar. Settra, you come back. We'll have the Horse Things do the same. Let's do Hell Cannon shut down. I would like to leave. Alright, Greg McGregor, to see you later. Have a wonderful rest of your night there. I figure you're exhausted anyway. Also, never feel obligated to stay here longer than you need to. Never than you longer than you want to. Just happy you decided to stop by for a bit and hang out for the stream. Alright, Hell Cannons are gone. Settra's already tired though, I hate that. Ceasefire real quick. See what a double chariot charge looks like here. Nope, pull back. Give him one more hit. Yeah, roll right through. Settra, you too. Oh, they shot anyway. I mean, I guess it's good for disrupting them. Hell Cannons are completely shut down. Let's go ahead and charge these Chaos Knights. Give yourself the extra ward save. I don't even think we need to blind them. Do these warriors. Shoot here. Yeah, warriors can't do anything. Get turned into paste. Take you off fire at will real quick. Wait till it's good and tired. Nebuthar taking more damage than I'd like. Can we go ahead and buff up damage on more Sphinx for some heals? Pull it away here. We're marching the rest of the army forward. Get off some birds, get in there. Need to get rid of these knights so we can get this unit out of here. Come on then. Blind them, and then Nebuthar, you just leave. Chariots. Roll through. Oh yeah, that is a fountain of bodies. They're going straight to the Dark Gods. And I just roll on out of there. You get back towards our line quickly now. Surrounded by Chaos Knights is not a place I want to be. As much as we can. Try to send in the artillery to do the same. Everyone here roll into these marauder horsemen. Could go beautifully. We need to get the Necrotect over here so we can heal our Sphinx. Run him down, get you back on fire at will. You two, you're good, Stratus. Fire at will. King of Kings. Now, these barbarians are going to learn the true meaning of war. I'm gonna circle around behind them. And you keep chasing here. You four, come up with me. Huge hit. Charge here. You cease fire. Drop the bombs. Incredible damage. And yeah, that breaks them. I wonder where their leader went. He's hiding with the crown somewhere. Keep these chariots back, just in case. Go up into line for me. Necrotect, you get over and heal our Sphinx. Please, thank you. Keep buffing up the boys. Then send the Herald in to go find those hiding Norskins, probably hiding in the woods. You two stay here, we can cheat in your own group so I can remember they're over here. Healing the War Sphinx. Kill these knights. Where'd he go? Brother's just hiding somewhere. Those knights are broken. Settra, can we cast any more magic real quick? Keep healing going. Yeah, I mean most of the Norskins are broken. I'm not sure where their general went. Huh. Very strange. You keep searching for him. Pretty sure I sent you... Oh, did you find him in the woods there? Is that him? No, those are just the horsemen. Who knows? Well, let's speed things up. Not having a map means it'd be a little bit harder to find the guys. Not by a lot, but just a little bit. Yeah, no, hunt down the raiders. Are you guys hiding in the woods over here? The world may never know. Maybe just... Oh, here they are. Run! How cheeky is that? The sneaky trolls. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Bring the troops over. And we'll just kind of fill them full of holes. Come on, chariots, get out of the woods. No one is rated for trolls in the woods. Archer chariots, come on over this side as well. We'll just draw them out and tear to pieces. Necrotect, heal our Sphinx. Chariots, go this way. There's no reason to get hit. Slow things back down as they get closer. Yeah, just let the Sphinx fire in here, and then the others... Why are you all walking?
Stone Shaper.
Stone Shaper. Yeah, blow up those trolls for me. With George here. Chariots, let's go ahead and roll out of the way entirely. And they charge into Tomb Guard, who are going to handle that like champions. Think of anything, it's going to be the giants that cause problems. You go ahead and make sure that giant is feeling the hurt. Thank you, sir. Those trolls are done. Don't have quite enough to get the upgraded version of the Blades of Joff, so we need to make sure. And a little bit of damage. Let's go ahead and just move them up a little ways. Settra, hit him with the blind. Giant turned into a huge pincushion. And they just decide to run. He gets one big swing into our Tomb Guard. Phalanx of spears. Handed Battle Cat. They can think twice. And not bad. Why Bellicor chasing around Abaddon? It's a good question. Or Abaddon? The only answer we have here is why Settra is chasing around the Norskins. They stole his crown. Alright, well, we prove auto-resolve wrong, crunching them easily. In this march is still bugs, so you actually lose movement range instead of gaining it. Which is unfortunate, but we do need the gold, so let's go ahead and accept whatever. Settra's up on a War Sphinx now, which Great Book of Grudges is you, but listen, brother. It's incredibly powerful. He'll be on his chariot soon. Crown of Nehekara is claimed. Effectively several crowns in one, this regal headdress instills Settra's unyielding will within those nearby who serve him. 10 more armor, 15% more physical resistance, and then the Crown of Nehekara. So as long as we're in that blob of chariots, we are going to be doing lots of damage together. Great stuff. Alright, so that's the crown claim. I think we want to wait on the other one until we are at least a little bit more healed. Right now, founder of Khemri, so we can get a whole heap of Tomb Princes as elite as possible. Heir of the Chariot King. Heck, there we go. Devastating flanker for all of our chariots. Then, I mean, we might as well have Wrath the Greater, too. I'm going to have a whole heap of... All of these archers are going to be replaced by Ushabti Greatbow. All of these are going to be replaced by Tomb Guard with halberds, and then we're going to have a terrifying army. 7,000 is enough to do some stuff up here at Khemri, which I am a big fan of. We need 4. Ugh, gross. That's going to take a while. In that case, let's upgrade Kasabar, and we will grab the gems here in Bugar. Obelisk gives us a lot of control for 1,000. And it's a pretty good use of our gold. Although, getting better walls for when Skarbrand shows up also is a pretty good use of our gold. Alright, no more Legions of Legend we can raise. We can get ourselves a golden dagger, which is so good. It's gold. That's about the only thing that makes it good. The cheek. The Law's Tomb, and it's got hidden knowledge. We can either dig elsewhere for some gold or unearth the chamber for some jars. We're in a stage of the game where I'd like... This is a better amount of treasury than jars. I mean, we're making 60 a turn just on our characters, so I say we'll continue to do that. Our Forces is done, giving us more jars, treasury, and a war banner. Settra can't quite reach Sudenberg. Don't like that. We can reach the Plain of Tuskers, though, so we can kind of give him a little bit of a juke, which I like. Ushabti. And catapults. Get the boot. Bring in those Ushabti. Oh, we only get one? Oh, maybe I got a little bit overzealous. Well, in that case, we will just grab some more spears. Mortuary Cult, we've got another weapon available. It is the Enchanted Lapis Mace. That one's actually not bad. A mace that breaks large creatures' kneecaps. Yeah. I like breaking kneecaps. Alright, Settra. You don't have your Blade of Traw yet, but you can enjoy this Lapis Mace instead. And an Armor of Fortune, yes. Arm Shield for you, and you can have the Potion of Toughness to heal. Steal the Cultist of Syrian from Settra. Steal the Highborn of Khemri from Settra. And the Priest of Traw as well. Oh, you know what? We may need to keep that on Settra. That might have been wrong. Priest of Traw, come back over here. War Banner, and then... Yeah, it's good stuff. Alright, Settra, we attack the Plain of Tuskers. Go for it. Ricard Kemp didn't quite know what to do. Well, Settra, actually, thank you for that, but if we attack him here, he's going to run, so we're just going to go ahead and attack the Plain. Fight it ourselves as to lose none. Yeah, it's going to give us a decisive win, but there's no reason to trust it. Let's make sure there's no losses, that way even if they recruit guys and attack us all with 2 armies, that's no problem. That's the problem. This can just be a fun use of our new Devastating Flanker Chariots, so they go from 64 charge bonus all the way up to 128. These 4 swordsmen are very doomed. Oh good, you set up our formation already. Oh, perfect. Battle begin. Makes it nice and easy. Battlecast Settra, let's go knock out these crossbows. Actually, I lied. You are in charge of knocking out the crossbows. Each of you pick some swordsmen to run through. Go take out these crossbows. It's beautiful. Alright, so I really want to see the Devastating Flanker in action. Go ahead and cast some here. Let's heal up any kind of damage. You go ahead and cease fire. We don't really need you. Oh, here we go. And they get deleted. Oh, they actually might have been embraced. Everything over here, though, got deleted. That was incredible to see. Oh, the damage. Come back. These guys aren't paying attention. One of you will get a flank. All remaining chariots, charge this direction. The Settra comes bounding in. Well, this is incredible. Yeah, that's a win. Anyone who's infantry based is now doomed. That's so awesome. We'll end the battle there. And now they should. Well, they should be incentivized to come after us, but they may just go after our settlements. We'll see. We'll bring the other army over. Chariots, though, finally secured themselves the golden sword. 114 on these. Alright, decisive win like we expect. 34 jars have been filled. We can sack now, we want to claim it from them. Although, we didn't lose anything, so we can afford to stand here and be a little bit more aggressive. Skeletal Laborer. That's amazing. You gotta sack things to get it. You, sir, can have a Skeletal Laborer. We'll probably steal the Priest of Traw from Nebathar.
Greatness comes.
Alright, 2k, we're going up 1,000 next turn. Yeah, so Antok over here will do the same. We'll just keep buffing up income. Every little small bump to income is exponential in the long run.
Settra does not
Down to Khemri gets us even more Tomb Princes, and then increased mobility. So now, we just start flooding the world with Tomb Princes, which are going to be rank 7 to start. Oh, they did change some of the Tomb Prince traits. So immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing, extra relations, extra control, and melee defense. Before, that was just extra diplomatic relations with all factions. That's great.
Open the casket of souls!
Well, Prince Planet, you are now a canonic jar hoarder extraordinaire. You are now real good at training, and you can spread control. How exciting. Planet shall stay there. We'll recruit one over here at Bagar. I guess we can only have one more. So fleet-footed, he's got Strider and Wayfarer, which will be terrifying on a Sphinx. Now we get 15 more jars. Or is it 10 more? 15 more jars. Training and control. Good stuff. And you know what? Let's go ahead and upgrade on talk as well. And we pass. See if Richard gets replaced by a mustachioed battle pope. Richard, you made a mistake declaring war. Or Rickard, I guess. Yeah, he just runs and loses some units. Instructor for our other king, and we've got some grateful paragons. The example you set is inspirational. The heroes under your command are now proud to serve and give us more or less. You steal technology. What is it that you get up to? Now it's our Lich Priest that steal technology, and we don't have any of those just yet. Sudenberg also has no defenses, so smash. Oh good, he can still run. I'm shocked at your cowardice, sir. Volkmar would be ashamed. Siege battle, then. Trying to think. There are only defensive units that can do anything with these guns. Guns and whatever the wall towers are up to, which should be only 70. Garbage wall towers. We'll go ahead and deploy in this little blind spot. Hope it remains one. Doom Guard will have you kind of pull back just a bit here. Chariots all along the back. That here, well, maybe we want to pull, well, let's see. That's going to be the best arc. All of you work together, and we'll have the 2 Sphinxes getting through the gates. Alright. Begin. Here, you hit this gate. Settra, you go wide. Necrotech, you go with him. And then Chariot, Ebethar, go with Settra. Blast these handguns. Actually, I have to get closer. Keep an eye on that. That may be a problem. Handguns are going to hurt. They're already starting to fall back off the walls, which is a bad idea for them. Great to see, though. Divert just a little bit to cast. Good. That's going to rain down, do some really good work. I'll go ahead and hit backspace and just let them shoot at whoever they want.
I have no rival.
Here, Necrotech, you just cast a heal and get back out of there. Get back out of there. Yeah, they're working their way through pretty quickly. And any of those excess hits that hit the gatehouse, I'd say, are perfect for us. Fire the handguns if you can help it. You get back around the corner. Looks like you are in range. So let's have these spearmen take up position there and be in range instead. It's not bad damage. They're going to move off the gatehouse, which means I'm just going to have it help our Sphinx. The extra damage we get through faster. Oh, let's switch to our archers. Keep it fair. Spears take position. Let's go ahead and have one of the chariots go help out. The rest of them just roll up and get ready. Roll up and get ready. Block of Goths go over the top. Nearly through. But they are through now. I want to break through on both sides, then we can move in. Get them. Go for another one of these on their handguns, which I want to be hurt the most. Old chariots, new orders. We move in on these crossbowmen. Anything that wants to surround these guys, we'll just move in and drop some bombs. 3, I kind of want you back. Archers in. Spears, let's go ahead and move to this position, and then you can take up like, right here, and then fire over the top. That'd be awesome. Take the walls, we drop the bombs. Flaming skulls away. I mean, charging in here, that's a devastating flanker hit. That's 120 additional charge bonus. Or I guess 60 additional charge bonus. Obliterate them. And now we move into the next area. Capture the square. Their army is way too spread apart. That's just too bad, isn't it? Archers move in. Spears move in. Then you two also to capture here. Chariots just keep rolling over these swordsmen. Let's make sure none of them escape. Chariots all move in. We're capturing this zone for me. None of the heroes are doing what we want anymore. Capture this zone. I mean, looking at this, they definitely handled sieges better. Even on defense with the siege rework beta. On this, they try to defend way too much of the settlement at once. And doing that is always going to make you suffer. Heroes. Smash in first, we'll sit in the chariots right behind them. I don't think anything can stop that blob together. And forward to slaughter. Streets will run red. And that's a unit gone. It's worse as more chariot teams smash in. Onward towards the next group, which we can pretty much immediately by just attacking these guys. We're not braced. Just roll them right down. These two chariots are probably doomed. But we can go use Syrians here. Help that out a bit. Then we say, hey chariots, there's a new target that has not started bracing yet. Go roll over them. Devastating flanker kicks in, and those halberds just go away. Oh yeah, I'm thinking the new Tomb Prince ability there is busted strong. Moving on. Who else wants to die? Archers, let's go ahead and sit up here, wait for them to try to come across the bridge. And then let's trust the Herald of Joff. I can't actually see them, can I? Maybe. Yeah, Herald of Joff, you go fight these handguns in a one-on-one. I believe in you. No one else does, but I believe in you. Chariots forward. You're having a hard time in the city streets. You can do it. Charge. Get them in a group, that way we don't have to keep doing that. Good thing here. Just switch between 1 and 2. Shut out my towers on their way in. Their top secret mission to deal with these handguns. Chariots are going in a line. Interesting strategy. You have one opportunity to shoot. Let's see how much damage you can do. That's not bad. Is it enough, though? Oh. Big birds are hungry. And they break immediately. There you go. They saw the writing on the wall. We were just going to take about one unit at a time. Golden Sword this time going to... looks like Settra. Oh, no, it's the chariot. Alright, only 20 fall in the siege of Sudenberg, which I think we'll go ahead and sack the settlement. Bring this gold back to Khemri. Another skeletal laborer. Cool. Here for that. Can we turn back around and go do the same to the Plain of Tuskers again? No. So we'll just go ahead and claim. Claim Sudenberg then. Got the Khemri guard, like flesh-eating, skull-faced beetle whose name they bear. This dual-wielding elite tomb guard bring a new level of terror to the battlefield. And able to not be with Settra. He needs halberds. Restless minions gives us more attack for tomb guard and chariots. And then Vanguard deploy for chariots. Awesome. More mobility, inscription of the repair, actually. Less mobility, more chance for our constructs to come back if they've been slain. That's good stuff. Sudenberg has nothing because we destroyed it. We'll go ahead and reach repair then.
I serve King and Patriarch.
Serve King and Patriarch.
Fool, not now.
Not now.
See, Father, I command.
This unit out. You join the king. Can you get any more elites here? More chariots, which I kind of want to give to Settra instead. That's going to be 2 turns through global, so we'll just recruit them here and we'll bring them to Settra. 3 more units removed and replaced with better. We've got the right of Kassar. No, I don't think so. If anything, we can save for another incantation of Tahoth.
Yes, grovel and beg.
Grovel and beg. Pretty guitar gives us access to this pyramid, which do they all still cost? Oh, they don't cost what is it? They don't cost population points anymore. That's huge. Just whatever gold it is. Yep, let's go ahead and upgrade guitar. We can get maximized growth building across the way here, and we can get one of our pyramids. Khemri needs to be tier 4, but we'll get there. Sepulchre, that can go up. And let's check to see our diplomacy one more time here. Bloody Hands are fighting with the last defenders in Lotlan. That's perfect. Gives us some space. Fighting a Wintertooth. Hey.
Have a mind to start swinging.
Oh, he doesn't want. Oh, I don't want a non-aggression pact. I just want gold. Yeah, not very much. Well, it's not worth it. Okay, then. Well, there's still no diplomacy we can really play right now, but hopefully before too long. And we shall pass. Once this prince joins, I think we have more than we need to go after the next quest battle for Settra. Get him his blade, which is basically a lightsaber in Kapesh form. We just ran all the way across the river to El Kalabad. Interesting. Well, El Kabong is going to soon return. Right, Patronage of Wakaf is done. Gives us access to more Tomb Princes, and they're coming at higher ranks. So I think we're up to 9 recruit rank for Tomb Princes. Pretty incredible. Let's go back and take the Plain of Tuskers. I want to bring you with. Whoops, hang on. Before we go for this fight. Surround them. Like, what is it time? I actually don't want these guys anymore. See you later, flyers. didn't really want them to start, I can't lie. Settra, go ahead and destroy. We still lost a lot. We will go ahead and sack the settlement again, try to get another one of those ancillaries. No, not this time. Okay. Let's claim it. So let's claim it. Flame Tuskers belongs to me. That gets us also an additional population point there. So we're up to 2. Good stuff. Land of the Dervishes under our control. We will go ahead and pop in the rank. Oh, wow, Worship of Joff is crazy. That's 20%. Cool. Let's go for a trough. So we can move faster. I'll just repair these two. Not really worried about upgrading Sudenberg. If we lose it, we lose it. And then Springs of Eternal Life, we should be able to get the Marble Core here. Recruit rank for Necrotechs and Armor for Constructs. Then we get another Prince here. Rondi's the Wrathful. Oh, that's awesome. Infantry Master, what is this one? 12 additional attack when unmounted. Hello. That's bonus infantry. That's 10 attack all the time. As long as you're fighting infantry. Wow. Alright, Jar Hoarder. And a trading. And then we can go Indomitable Will. I kind of want to save. Rank 10, rank 10. Yeah, so we just have to wait one more rank. Let's save. But you can join with King Riototin again as well. Who is good and ready to get out and start fighting now. Is there anyone in the Black Pyramid? Beast here and King Oftos, who probably is not ready to fight. This army is probably not quite ready to fight him either, but... We got a banner unlocked. Oh, no. The one that's not as good. Walladup's Order. Gives you stock. Well, let's see. I'd love to come across here and threaten the Black Tower. We have to put ourselves in kind of a bad spot, but here, let's see if we can send out the Necrotect. And you can find out what's going on over here. Alright, so we do have a new army being recruited over here. Good to know. Oh, the Bloody Hand is winning against Krotkar. That's not good for anyone. Priesthood of Tra. We could actually snag Wakaf of the First Dynasty. He is all about apparently just fighting in desert terrain and having good range. Yeah, let's get ourselves a Named Lord. Named Lord sounds good. Riototin. I think even in March, even if they can recruit a bunch of units, I'm going to be aggressive when I come across here. And for Khemri, we are going to switch to the... Nah, what people we got? People we got. Well, we will grab the Crypt Barracks, though, to get some, Doom... Hang on, this has lasted longer than 3 turns. Or 5 turns, I guess. Maybe it's just still active. I had Clown. Rucking Pits. Nah, Protect the Dune. Here it is. Okay, so 1 more turn left. And then we'll go ahead and skip through and pass. Try to get us to waste our jars on terrible weapons. I mean, getting multiple of those Lapis Mace, though, not a bad idea, because you can use it to deal with the demons. It won't by any means make you beat Scarbrand in a fight, but at least every single hit you land on him is going to be dealing full damage. Right, Kalf repelled the nomads and secured the borders. He's a fearless master of desert warfare. So he is. But I think we're gonna let Riototin keep control of the army for now. Before we do that though, get out of March. So we can surround and then bring in Wakaf then. So what makes the Dynasty Lords cool is they have access to, so like your normal Lords, they can dedicate to one of the gods. The Dynasty Lords can dedicate to all of them, which actually even makes them almost stronger than your Legendary Lord. Sepulchral Infusion, Faithful of Asaf, Wavering Resolve, and then Defender of the Dynasties, I think is a new line, too. Can't believe we missed that earlier on. Oh well. It's not that impactful. Let's see if we can switch out for Wakaf. We're fighting desert terrain, so the entire army should just be stronger naturally because he's here. Oh, he just looks like a normal lord still. That's too bad. Highboard of Khemri, priest of Traw, then the skeletal laborer. Also give you a war banner. Alright, Wakaf. Let's see what else we have here. Shaded items and talisman. None of those are very good. I kind of just want to give us another lapis mace. It's a pretty decent weapon. Craft it up. We should be able to get the jars after this battle to... Yes, you. To secure another dynasty. Speed for melee infantry. Melee attack for warriors and chariots. Armor for warriors and chariots. Let's make our chariots a little bit better, and then we'll get ourselves another army. Second son. More growth here in Khemri. Look off to battle. Oh, you can't fight it because we don't have any siege attackers. Well, that's kind of concerning. Well, we'll do our best. You go join. If Hans decides to attack here, it'll be a little bit of a spookier fight. However, 10% more range. What does that do to these guys? 150, 154, 176 on the Blessed Legion. They now are... Actually, no, High Elf Archers shoot 180. They beat High Elf Archers. Well, not quite. Alright, Settra, let's do ourselves a quest battle. Blessed Blade of Traw. That belongs to me. He's got a giant in his mercenary crew? Well, that's cool. Gerhard, what do you got? Iron Breakers, you got Slayers, and you got some cannons. That's cute. We have the scariest bone chariots this side of anywhere. Settra arrives at the reliquary, only to encounter a combined force of humans and dwarfs preparing to desecrate the site and thieve away his sacred blade. For such an affront, their souls are forfeit. Apparently these dwarves are working with squigs.
I alone may wield the blessed blade of Petra. For am I not his right hand, the bringer of the fires of the sun? Today, I offer him a fine tribute indeed. 1,000 souls or more, each an idolater, a heathen, and an enemy of the Hekala. May this please you, mighty Petra, bringer of the day, for it is the last these unbelievers will ever see!
But it's another one of these rude battles. Got it. Mark, pull back. You just stay where you're at. Alright, let's go bother the Empire first. You start raining shots into these squigs. Everyone, actually, except for you 1 foot, but Lord stay, everyone else, go. I really don't want you to get closer, so just stay here. Let's go ahead and grab all of this group and bring them kind of like so to the tops of these dunes. When they finally release Total War 40k, they need the voice actor for the Necron Lords. Oh, I agree. All of the Tomb King's voice actors are incredible. Alright, Outriders are gonna hurt, that's for sure. Stop the Outriders. Settra, you do the same. Drop that speed. Keep moving. Devastating Flanker means you guys are in for a bad time. Pull through. Sphinx here. We can just keep rolling past them. Not even worried about it.
Your way
here, Settra. You jump this poor unfortunate fool. Where's my Sphinx? Get some heals. How things go with the dwarfs? They're going fine. Are you able to fire? Let's go ahead and turn and shoot this way. Bring everyone outside of you with. Raining doom into those squigs. This crew is done. Settra come in and help out with Gerhard. He thinks he's Gerhard, he's quite not. Alright, chariots. Bring you all away now. Or at least into this side. Missile chariot, you come away from that nonsense as well. I don't know why I was giving us such a hard time here on this auto-resolve. This is easy. These poor fools. Nevathar, you get away there. Clearly having a hard time. The Sphinx knocked over the giant. Love to see it. Let's blind the group. Sphinx handling this giant. Yeah, Riders came back in just for a brief moment. Settra, go give your Sphinx some help. And then now our melee line can just kind of fall back a bit. Bullying this giant. Well, here come the squigs, so let's bring this Sphinx away. Go ahead and restore the Sphinx. Potion of toughness. Meanwhile, the Outriders keep being rude. Kill this hero. I'm just waiting for the Slayers to come in. I'm just gonna go around them. Pretty sure I'm gonna handle that one. Super squig, huh? I think those things explode. We want to avoid that at all costs. Flamethrowers. Here come the flamethrowers. In fact, go stop the flamethrowers, please. Comes right again. That works out. All the Slayers are chasing Settra. Let's go ahead and hit them with a devastating flanker charge. See how effective that is. Oh no, it wasn't a devastating flanker. Oh no! Kill those Slayers fast. Otherwise you're gonna regret it immensely. Here, Settra, you come back. We're gonna need the blind. Yep, Slayers, we're ready for it, although we did a fair bit of damage to them. Here you come around side. All of our heroes, you go work on these Slayers. You just ceasefire, stop. No one needs your help anymore. They all turn around to fight Settra, they get destroyed. Even a Slayer is weak charging. Yep, there it is. Health bar drops to nothing, and that's a win. The last alliance of men and dwarves. Yeah, we need to start spamming spells. Heal. Whoop. I think he's the only one that can do it, though. Are there still Slayers alive? No way. Oh yeah, there are. Yeah, it's destroying my poor War Sphinx. Unbreakable Slayers. Don't think his abilities count as casting, but if it does, I'll take extra heals. Come on, guys. There we go. Slayer's done. I mean, they mentioned, speaking of the weighted cat, the weighted cat, they mentioned that they were going to be teasing whatever their next games are for Total War here this December. So here's hoping. I'm people are almost positive it's going to be Total War 40K. If they do that, though, they are going to make their well, they're going to make the 40K crew happy, and even the fantasy crew will love having. If 40K and fantasy likes hating each other, but they also enjoy the Warhammer setting, they might just secretly enjoy the other one. They won't tell you out loud. So for 40K, it'll be good for both 40K fans and fantasy fans. Where the history guys are going to be very upset. And probably rightfully so. So we'll see. Hopefully they got something in history that is better than what they had for Pharaoh, because people just did not receive Pharaoh well. It didn't have really anything that the normal historical games had, so it was understandable. Let's go ahead and take the experience, because the gold is a cheat and a lie. Or the extra movement. Ranked up in mountain climate. Construction cost reduction for infrastructure buildings. I'd love to see it. Extra control in all of our provinces, melee attack, magical attacks, weapon strength, and the blessed blade. Flaming, blinded, and magical attacks, which he already has. Huh, it's a little bit redundant. But we'll take it. 5,000 more gold also was always good. Alright, Settra. I'm thinking we allow Wakaf to handle the Black Tower. We're still going to go this way and threaten Al-Khalabad, but it's a farce. We're going to attack the Black Pyramid instead.
Open the casket of souls.
I need you to go keep an eye on Scarbrand while not
This way.
losing our benefits for being here. And we can't see him very well, which is never good. Okay, so we upgrade the minor settlements there. We can upgrade Kosovar here, which is what I'm definitely going for. Parched Oasis is gold control and growth. More growth. And we're pretty much out of gold. Sudenberg, we can get up to tier 2 now. We can get the wine resource. I think Restless Minions. So let's take a quick look at what our damage is. The Tomb Guard up to 4355. Very, very elite. And then our gold tier chariots, without any of the actual buffs coming from the skills just yet, outside of his uniques, are 3338, with 64 charge bonus that will be doubled when hitting the flanks. Not bad. Actually, what are they up to in terms of armor piercing damage? Just 10? That's kind of their biggest weakness, is no armor piercing. The Hekara is mine. Hard to hit. Oh, and we get more units? Well, obviously we need more sentinels. Give me more Ushabti. Serfs. And that looks to be everything we do for this turn. One warship from 40k can solo wipe the entire fantasy world. Well, that's fair, but I'm not going to say they need to combine them. There are instances where, well, yes, that's the case. The Slann have the magic to pull something like that out of orbit, or just throw a rock at it. So, I mean, Fantasy has its ways that it would lose in a prolonged siege to a 40k faction, but it would beat probably a single 40k army would struggle more than they would expect against the Fantasy world. Of course, that's the entire Fantasy world, not just one faction. I was gonna say a single first-gen Slann would just rip that ship in half. But the problem comes with the 40k has the numbers to make sure they always win. Okay, they're gonna come over here and attack us on the field. Volkmar's there. Yes. Unfortunately, Volkmar, you are just being prey to auto-resolve. Spearman I will gladly sacrifice to take your tower. The Bloodthirsty's trying to run. He realizes the Settra's on the way. Rupert defeated, Eldritch defeated, and now we've got Grimbane on Wakaf as well. That's great. Wintertooth and Worldwalkers. Oh, Wintertooth won that brawl, as they tend to. Siege engine, and we'll get artillery focus and some jars. 10 billion lions versus the Imperium of Man.
Find my harem.
10 billion lions. Let's go extra experience gain, and then we'll probably snag Ancient Tyrant as well. So how much melee defense does the chariots have now? You're still awake, Book of Grudges. I'm impressed. They are down. We can take a look. They're up to 38. They're not at 50 yet. We haven't really gotten any buffs for their melee attack defense, just attack. So now it's 33, 38. Ooh, exciting. Arkhan's the Firth Fiddler. Well, I think, King Oftos, it's time for me to take your things. There's a book here, after all, that belongs to Settra.
Yours is not to question.
Yours is not to question.
Mighty.
Mighty am I. Not a concern. Because we have chariots. King Wakat, how about you come join us? Your forces are a little bit haggard looking, but we can combine a couple of these guys together. Yeah, haggard or not, we've got some units. Dominable will for you.
My glory.
My glory. We'll just go for more canopic jars and then Stone Shaper.
The land of the dead.
Prince Arandes. You're not even in any armies. You just chill. You're fine where you're at. Settra. Let's crush him. Alftos does have a couple of goodies. We're not going to get through this battle with all of our units, but our chariots are going to roll right over them. They have what tier of walls, though? I'm just curious. Tier 3. So they'll be up to Screaming Skulls. That's fun. Gotta drive them off the walls quickly. Let's do it. So we need to kill the king fast, drop all that leadership, and then the secondary army there, we have to do the same. Just make sure we drop their kings quick, and since they are melee fighters, they shouldn't try to hang back and away from us. They should be nice and easy for us to kill the leaders. Yep, I'm even going to attack from here, which I normally don't. Our chariots can all deploy wherever they want. They do have the 2 Screaming Skull catapults. We do probably want to deploy back further than I would normally. There we go. You can get more forward to blast the guys that are in here. We'll have the spears be close enough that if anyone needs to move up and get shot, it can be them. More Sphinx. And that should be everyone. We have a minute 54 till our reinforcements arrive. Let's do this. As in this... It's a Necrotech. I'm going to send the Prince, rather, on a horse this way. Ooh, wasted your shot? How unfortunate. That's just too bad. Anything they hit is going to do huge damage. That's in the other battle cat as well. Actually hit him. Impressed and surprised. Good damage. We want them to come off the walls before we send our archers forward. We're gonna get hit by those tomb barrages too, so there's the first one. Nothing you can do about that. No units die, just health. And that's not bad. Let's see if we can hit this archer. They're in each other's way. Can you two fall back just a bit? Those constructs are getting through there quickly. And then lining everything up here is just, it's perfect setup for our chariots. Yep, I want you to advance, but don't go too far forward. We still want to be able to hit anything in the area. So about to here. Now that they are all kind of falling, they hit the same archer unit. It's respectful. Not really sure what's going on. They're going back and forth. The gates are open. Slaves to me. You can't escape in time. Your pitiful defense is going to do nothing for you. All heroes together, all of our... Ooh, almost missed. Did definitely miss. All of our infantry. They spawn in. Yoink. Our archers and our big boomies. Chariots. And then the constructs I'm going to put together with... Ooh, we gotta get them out of a group. There we go. Alright, chariot, or, crows go this way. Murder crows. Made of vulture. Maybe try to hit better units than that. Maybe these archers. Here come the Ushabti. But they're thinking about it a little bit too much, which is going to allow us to hurt them. Go ahead and pull away. Use your potion of toughness. Come back in. Just start bounding around in these lines. Battle Cats, you can have the best time. Those kills are going to be insane by the time we're done here. Okay, then we bring all the chariots as one big blob. Carrion, if you can go over here and just... Where are those catapults at? Yeah, let's go this way. All the way to the back of the line. Or the back of the enemy area. Then look off this direction.
Your king orders death.
Your king orders death.
Majesty's will.
Archers advance. Oh, is that where they summon the Ushabti? Get them. Bring our Ushabti in over here. Chariots rolling in. Okay, so let's go for more Blessed Blades. Pair. The chariots did quite a bit of damage. Roll them through. Syrian's Incantation of Vengeance on these Ushabti, drag them down fast. Blessed Blade of Draw. Come on, chariots, get to work. Gatehouse is nearly down. McCall's getting some work done. Positioning like that should give them good opportunities for targets. Alright, everyone. Forward. Just roll right through wherever you're at. Horse thinks you too. Settra can easily handle them through Shabti. Just smashes right through them. Who would win in a drinking contest, Sigmar or Lehman Rust? That is an extremely difficult question. Go kill these guys here. They're far enough exposed. We should be able to. I mean, while they're Primarchs, they aren't divine, so probably Sigmar. They aren't fully divine, that is. Cast. Spells. Cast. Oh, Blinding Explosion's not in a good spot. Let's keep rolling through them. Go this way. The rest of them can roll into the Tomb Guard. We'll have the Hero Corps all charge in there together. Except for you two. You have your own mission. You've got your own mission. His name is Roar. Oh, Roar, it's your last day, sir. Right, they're through those gates. Are the Ushabti still up there? No, they just left. Alright, well. Team's super cool. Let's get in there. Look off. You capture this zone. The Ushabti already left. Go run over those Skelly Archers. A big, ugly blob of chariots. Turn around. Let's make sure we are passing out the restores where we can. I think we can heal up. Where's my... Oh, it's fine. Heal up Settra then. Does it count? That's too bad. Blessed Blades. Incantation of Vengeance. Here they come. Alright, chariots. We're gonna all pile in on these warriors and have the Hero Corps that's here. Use Settra on a War Sphinx? You relax. Settra does good work on a War Sphinx. Where's my other artillery I gotta worry about? Oh shoot, where are you guys hiding? There they are. Alright, massive chariot blob. Forward! Those heals going. Doom Prince and Epithar, get out of there. Drop the armor on everyone in this area while you do.
Very well.
Very well. Ooh, you leave my carrion alone. Well, you go get those skull catapults for me. Bring me their bones. All chariots. But hit these Ushapti. Do your best. You get out of there. Necrotex, you need healing. Yeah, not on Settra. We can on the War Sphinx, though. Arian are doing alright. They pretty much can only fight artillery. Anything else, they're just going to lose against. And it's a shame. This is ridiculous. Also, devastating flanker? Yeah, we love it. This is update also rework the faction or just add units. So it pretty much only adds units to the Lizardmen. It does small reworks to the Lizardmen, to the Tomb Kings, and then adds a bunch of new, well, I guess, some newly reworked voice lines to a couple of the factions. So like Throg is now he's an intelligent boy, as we've seen in my other campaign. And Wolfric, well, I thought it was a new voice actor, definitely not. It's just he's got new lines and such. This is silly. But there were reworks to abilities, so like all of our chariots here have devastating flanker, which means nothing is in the way for longer than a couple of seconds. And it's because they gave an ability to the Doom Princes. So earlier on, we did go through kind of all of the big changes, but the biggest ones are changes to all of the kind of starting traits for all the factions, changes to where the good old Books of Nagash are located. So we're just claiming one of them now, but changes to where they're located so they're not just like thrown all across the world to claim, so it should be a much faster pickup of all the books. Still not like it's going to take you 50 turns, but it'll be much faster than it was before. They reworked the tech tree, they reworked how your canopic jars work. So you can collect a lot more of them, and you can use them for a lot more stuff too. You've got like decrees on each of your provinces that you can kick off to get you some gold, get you some research rate, or allow your garrisons to actually perform the sally attack and go punch people who are messing around in your territory. And we can also confederate other Tomb Kings. Settra has access to the most. You can confederate everyone except for Arkhan. And then Khalida and Kateb can only confederate one another. And then I think Arkhan can confederate Kateb. Or he may not be able to confederate anyone. Either way, 4,000 enemies stepped to the field, and they just got completely flattened. No chance. We're going to occupy the Black Pyramid. Settra's on his proper... There you go, Great Book of Grudges. He's on his proper chariot now. Never played much of the Tomb Kings except for Arkhan once. Sounds like they're a lot more interesting now. Oh yes, they're incredible. And they've also changed up the Books of Nagash so that they have this new Dune Restoration effect. So if you lose a construct in a fight, there's a chance for that construct to be just restored. So the same effect that you have for like the undead or the demons now comes to the constructs of the Tomb Kings. Good to see you though, Teomir. I just realized you might have not been here before. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Always good to see you stop by. I think we're gonna have you rush back towards the Black Tower. Ooh, the Black Tower. We can start replacing these Tomb Guard with the variant with halberds. No, we can't. Well, either way, we can replace these guys all with Tomb Guard. Which will be fantastic. Shabdi Greatbow, Screaming Skull Catapults, we got all sorts of units now. Just gotta pop back over to Khemri. What is your least favorite faction to play and why? Norska. Because they're garbage. They're definitely getting some reworks, so hopefully they'll actually take it back. It's gonna be a two-way tie between Norska and Bretonnia. Which you're like, oh, you're just saying the two factions that don't feel very modern. Yep, indeed. Bretonnia was a free faction that has never received any love, and Norska is just Norska. Dropping in to see what the newest update looks like. I'm mostly waiting on the Tides of Torment. Ah, fair enough. Well, if you want to jump in for Lizardmen and Tomb Kings, the changes there are incredible. No changes to Norska outside of just the new voice actors, because they're probably waiting for Tides of Torment themselves for that. Let's go more growth. We really don't have the gold for more units. Growth in Khemri. Growth in Numos. And then we can send Settra over to grab some more units in Khemri. Ah, yes, the two red-headed stepchildren. Yep, they're my two least favorite to play. Knopic Jar Hoarder. Settra. I want to start upgrading your other units, but man, you've got a hefty unique tree now. Jar Hoarder for you, and then we can start upgrading the chariots. So Master Charioteers are going to increase their melee attack by 8 further. What's also the War Sphinx? It's just a big cat-shaped chariot. Fair enough. And then what else do we get besides that? Does anything else buff up the... No. Blessing of the Asp is for our missiles. Where's my chariots? Dune Rider. So extra armor, extra melee attack, so they never get any more defense. So 38. Way up to 40. 40 will be the highest they can ever go. They also changed the healing on the last skill of the red line. Did they now? I didn't see that.
Yes, see it is done.
Let's find out. Resurrect is reanimate upgraded. No, it looks like it's the same. Technology? Yeah, so the technology has changed a bit. I think I mentioned that. You, instead of reviewing your dynasties with canopic jars, or sorry, with just time, it's canopic jars, and they give you more than just research capacity or army capacity and a drop to your research rate. They also have kind of one additional benefit as well. Still pretty nice to rush it. Oh, I would agree. Here though, we're gonna start working. We got 2 more turns. You know what? We need more. We need more armies. Growth, corruption, vampiric. The 4th dynasty gives you vampiric corruption. Well, that's terrible. Magical loci, or I guess very good if you're Arkhan. Okay, well, I want to give us anything that upgrades our Ushabti. Hearts of Stone, this is the one. Immune to flanking for all characters. Holy. Norska feels exactly like Norska is, a bunch of barbarians who weirdly have not figured out how to use a bow. They can chuck spears, though. With the best of them. Holy Purity just doesn't feel... None of those feel very worth. The Hekaran Decrees? Kind of garbage. The Blue Kepra... Wait, was that... How much weapon strength? Oh, it's... I thought I said 50%. I got confused. That'd have been incredible. I think we will, though. We'll go for the Scholarly Purity. Yoink. We'll pass out these skills in a hurry. Conqueror, yeah, I'll go Conqueror. Tomb Strike. Scorpion Sting, let's go increase mobility. We've got the extra Ushabti that I want. Tomb Scorpions or Sepulchral Stalkers and Knights. I don't think any of that really matters. We can get into the Master Builder, which is pretty dang solid. Yes, he is indeed a Master Builder. You have them in the patented anti-Bellicor unit. They're patented pretty much anti-every lord. Ah, yes, while you're here, Chillbeard, they have also redone the Tomb Prince lines a little bit. So we can go for Cultist Prince for magical attacks, spell resistance for the whole army, and then it dropped for enemy armies. Air the Chariot King, more chariot capacity, upkeep production for chariots in this army, and then devastating flanker for them as well, which is incredible. And then just the normal Royal Lieutenant. Prince of the Dunes is attack and physical resistance, income from raiding, and vigor loss reduction when fighting in desert terrain for just himself, and causes terror. And then lastly, extra relations with Tomb Kings, melee attack, and bonus V infantry. We're going trading, and then you with Settra as well, and we can keep dropping upkeep till it's almost nothing. So what is that really? Income from raiding. Yeah, garbage. Cultist Prince.
Power in
We're going for free chariots.
on your knees.
Mobility times 2. And... make your will indomitable.
The casket of souls.
The upkeep minus 10%, best rework for Tomb Kings of all times. You don't use upkeep. That's the thing. Yeah, you're right, isn't it? Oh man, I'm so used to growing for upkeep. Well, that's a bit of a waste. Well, darn. Yeah, that's weird. What? Why? That didn't click before. I was having so much fun running people over with the devastating flanker. I didn't even realize we had upkeep reduction for units that don't have upkeep. Good job, CA. Like you were saying earlier. Finally, I've caught up. Mortuary house. I'd rather just save my gold. Ooh, actually, can we get the Mortuary Shabti? Nah, we won't go for that. We'll save gold. Worship of Tra. Everything else there looks good. You get out of my territory, or I'm going to show you the true meaning of war. And who else?
I am my father's son.
Your job is just to keep an eye on Scarbrand. Maybe it works to get other factions cheery. Oh, that could be a thing. It'd be really weird, but fair enough. Maybe we try to make friends with Scarbrand then. Get us some gore beasts. Well, the commandments haven't changed, Great Book of Grudges, but I did mention that we have the declarations, which you can use your canopic jars to get 3 different things. I didn't show them, but I definitely said what they did. We can see Yukiko if we can try to find some other factions around here with chariots that want to be friends. Extra relations with the followers of Degen? No, that's not something we care about even slightly. I'm gonna head out again. Don't get spoiled too much. Have a nice rest of your stream. Also, you're paying 110% less for your Doom Kings. Fair enough. That's the big brain plays that you're here for. No, the 50% buff commandments. Oh, that's fair. 15% more move range, 33 growth, 8 control, 3 corruption, 23% ambush success chance, 8 melee defense. Oh, that's where that 30% was coming from. I was confused. It's like, that's a huge replenishment rate. So 30% replenishment rate, 20% less construction, 8% more income. Not bad. That's, I can say, a very unceremonious, but a first Book of Dagash claimed. Oh, is this the one that says that Arkhan has? You can't collect this one, Arkhan has it. It'll never tell you. So our current book is the one that is... Oh yeah, I think it's the 8th. I was gonna say, why is it showing that? No, it's the 8th up here. The effectiveness and then just the Dune restoration. Cool stuff. Nice and simple. Well, let's go ahead and claim back the rest of Khemri and prepare for our war with the Bloody Hand, but for now, we'll just let them be. We need to reclaim all of Nehekara. I'd like to do some channeling. Wakaf, can you handle the reclamation of Kalabad? Please. I don't want to do it. Here's some new units. That's a Firth Fiddler. Surely you can handle a Firth Fiddler. All he does is fiddle Firth. We'll take it. That's the Cult of Sigmar gone. Scourge of Mankind, and now we don't really have any enemies. Let's tear the open graves out for now. Incantation of Traw, Incantation of Kassar, neither of those are very exciting. We'll have a third point. Well, Dagar, you've also got a pyramid down here. This is the one that is for King Alkitazar. Extra chance of stealing items, extra post-battle loot, and physical resistance was facing off with the vampire counts. I mean, by then, the vampire count should be down, but if you end up fighting him up here in the north, so be it. Let's go ahead, upgrade the Plane of Tuskers, and we will upgrade The guard with more Ushabti. Settra, you come back over here towards Khemri. Because I want Ushabti. How many great bows do we have access to? Just the 2? Well, you 3 are going to go ahead and get the boot. Actually, let's just get rid of all of them and replace them with Ushabti. Has Settra got the Volkmar defeat trait? No, he doesn't. So that only buffs up infantry, so won't be as useful here for Settra. Gonna take 2 turns. Don't like that so much. Ooh, perfect. Man-eaters. Now we have some upkeep. Wait. I thought I hired 2 of you guys. Insufficient funds. We're poor. Fair enough. Man-eater ogre pistols. My favorite. In lore, does the Chariot of the Gods have special powers, or is it just a really, really nice chariot? That I'm going to have to rely on the Great Book of Grudges. Is it a very fancy chariot, or does it have special powers besides just being overly fancy? Your army is also kind of strange. Let's get rid of these carrion. Garbage. And replace them with... Oh, this is a weird crew. Let's get rid of these skelly warriors, replace them with spears. Spears, and then some archers. What on earth? I'm trying to recruit Wakaf some units. Work with me here. 154 on the Man-Eater pistols range. Yes, please. 418 in the Screaming Skull catapults. 10% range is 10% range. All the gods blessed his chariot, so it has all the special powers, as a matter of fact. Just pick one. It has them all. Wakaf, let's go ahead and make you... Are you about chariot? What are you about in the first place?
Land of the dead.
Just fighting in the deserts and having good range. So you're like the male version of Khalida. Okay, then I'm gonna wait. We'll keep going down the blue line. Tend to me into Renowned and Feared. Not very useful. I mean, the lightning strike being different now, you can actually... Reinforcements supporting this army can have their adjustment point... their arrival point adjusted by 1,000 meters without incurring any time penalty is actually really good. Let's go Arrows of Asaf. I made my decision. Since he's got more range, we're going to make our arrows better.
I reign.
Here, the Chariot King is so sad now. Not as good as I thought it was.
My king.
4 Screaming Skulls in Wakaf's army? That sounds good to me. Oh, this is the one that's out and about. No, brother. I think we'll keep yours off for now. Well, I guess we can go for spread control. That's nice. Good to have since he's not in an army. Does it just naturally have Vampiric Corruption? Yeah, it does. Cool. The local population. Can we not exterminate the vampires? Seems like something Settra would be about. I don't care about Arondes. He's just watching for Scarbrand.
At last.
We come to the edge of our territory over here. A huge stretch of land keeping us from looking very far. I wish we had watchtowers like in medieval. First person to ever ask for watchtowers back. Maybe. And not getting embroiled in a fight with Scarbrand early on, that's been incredible. Thank goodness he decided the Border Princess had more skulls. Okay, well that means he might be thinking about us soon. Chariot for Faham. Everyone gets chariots. Everyone. Yes, this prince has also been wasted a bit. Heir to the Chariot King for you, sir.
My will be done.
Oh yeah, like sure our constructs are coming back. So now a total of 8% chance. How much is Settra's charge bonus? Well, just a measly 127 with Glorious Charge. So instead of 10 seconds, it lasts 20 seconds, so we get charge from the front. Man, mixing Glorious Charge and Devastating Flanker is something we need to try to find a way to do. Much for the Pyramid. Oh, it does cause population. Oh, man. I was lied to. Does Big King Far hate Settra, maybe? Avenue of Monuments. I don't really think we need the Grand Ossuary. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and tear this out and replace it with something that gives us more units. Like more Ushabti. Should have started with a quick Google search. The chariot is cool and scary. Yeah, I could have done the same. You know what? We probably need more Royal Barracks. Let's get that going up in both the Springs of Eternal Life and in Guitar. Well, wait, hang on now. Yeah, whatever. This is the way it is. Stop destroying this. We're going to need the extra population points. We still just have the garbage banners. We're going to ignore this. One more turn before Settra can get out and about again, and Rakov has... Oh! Cannot recruit these archers. I've done it to myself. Get them through global then. And then we'll wait for the mercenaries too. Excellent. I don't know why it just says these are 7 things for you to build. I don't care about any of those things though. More gold here, and we pass. Not upgrade new boss? No, not yet. I want to save population points for Khemri. I realize I've dumped too many of them in the Svide areas. I want for Khemri. Or even for our first pyramid, because they're really solid. Knights of Origo are gone, which means we're going to have another brawl with Tomb Kings, huh? Yes, indeed. Arkhan v. Settra. Defeated army belonging to Leones. I think they're gone.
Greetings.
And now he's fighting
What
Khalida.
do you require of
That seems to be hard-coded. Khalida v. Thorek. How much of a nightmare the chariot is to put together? Oh, I bet. A little, the spokes on the wheels. I'm sure that's an absolute pain. Yeah, we'll keep saving our gold. Settra. Let's go run over Arkhan. We can go a very long ways. Here for all that. Corruption being dropped quickly. Settra rolls through.
find my harem?
Let's give Wakaf the extra pistoliers before I forget. Go ahead and get rid of this chariot. It feels a bit heretical, but we're gonna do it. Get rid of the chariot for some more hand cannons. Wait a second, these guys are free. No one tells CA. Sudenberg. Wine, just 10 barrels of wine. That's so sad. So sad. We'll still wait for it, because why not? Yes, my lord. Boys of the Forbidden Coast. Yeah, these are some free... I guess we probably just, we basically told them you either fight for Settra, ogres, or we starve you and throw you in the sands. Hang your mercenaries in exposure. That's exactly right. Why you always take money up front. Oh, welcome back. Rebuild our armies or improve our cities. Now let's go ahead and restore our cities. Easy. King's back and ready for duty, but we can't use him for 4 more turns. I mean, funnily enough, these ogres are kind of a threat. Oh, I thought they were. Never mind. Let's got another army here in ambush. We're about to use these mercenaries against them. I love that extra range. That's crazy. We can go to war with both Arkhan and the ogres, I'd say. Let's go to the camp first. They're only at war with Scarbrand. Well, that gives us another opportunity. Hello, Scarbrand. I'll join you in the war against the Famished. But you don't have to worry about it. Best buddies with Scarbrand. Now that we know that his mercenaries would come through, they'd be free chariots. The 10% less upkeep is even goofier. Alright, Makoff, let's go take down some ogres. Gets ambushed. Alright, so we've got a bunch of garbage. Let's let him auto-resolve it. We lose a lot of dudes. We're gonna go ahead and bind their souls. Frag gut slain. Oh, and here's... I mean, that'd be a scary army for anything except for Settra. These poor Waystalkers are about to learn. We'll cut across here to the Pools of Despair. Cut them down. We lose way more than we should. Eyes of the desert. And we've got headsmen now. Executed captives after a battle multiple times gives us less control for enemy provinces and less leadership for the local region too. Really good when facing off against other undead factions. Alright, Settra, what do we go for now? Make the Incantation of Vengeance cheaper? I think so. And then we can start out his chariots again. Conqueror sounds good here. Stone Master Kevin will make you indomitable. King Makoff. Keep working on your archers.
What?
I love it. Nothing but income buildings. Mighty am I. Incantation of Troy. I just don't want to spend 4,000 for that. You have a list of must-have mods. I actually do not. But what I do have is kind of a list in my head of what I would recommend. Not a very over-the-top inclusive one, but actually, hang on. I might be able to pull up my mod list here. Hang on. Oh, I can. Sweet. I can give you kind of a list of my own. Or you know what I'll do? I will put in the comments here in a moment. My list of mods that I normally use. Grease's 400 speed. Is that a thing? Oh, there's a mod now for a dwarf battle standard bearer? Oh, good. I need to get into these mods again. When in one of my breaks or after the stream here, I even have a post. So I'll let you guys know like the top mods to use. Or I could even make a small video on it. It's a good idea there. The weighted cat. That would be what I do. Also, bar, yes, the city of bronze. Snipe through Shabti great bows.
My dynasty.
Makoff will have you drop into. Oh, that's really not much replenishment. Straight back to El Kalabad, which, or Brian, if you're still out there, this is for you. El Kalabong has returned. Or is it just El Kabong? I think it's just El Kabong. There we go.
Petra watches.
Petra watches. No, sadly. Wow, I'm surprised that that's not a mod, honestly. Now, what do we do with our canopic jars? We've got a ton of them. Spin them on decrees? I think so. Let's go Scholarly Purity here. Scholarly Purity here. Just buff up our research rate as much as we can. That's pretty fun. Let's get through, and we pass. They've just got the one settlement left. We can take them out in a hurry and then move. Well, actually, let's go claim the Book of Nagash and then go after Arkhan. The Maul's fastest mobility scooter. Yeah, those two Noblars back there are pushing with the strength of 400 ogres. I think one of them's name is like Excelsior or something goofy. They're named Noblars, the ones that are in charge of pushing him. Oh, the Nemesis Crown. I wonder what happens if Settra gets Nemesis Crown. The world ends? I think we just have to wait for Arkhan. They have another army somewhere. Oh, I hope this might have been different for the Tomb King's growth, which doesn't matter to a single settlement area. But the Lost, okay, the Lost Tomb's pretty good. Perfect vigor for all who Shabti. I'll take that. Yeah, we need to move down to here so we can attack the Great Desert here next turn. Oh, here's the Sand Grinder. He might decide to go after the Pools of Despair. He won't attack Settra. Even in March stance, Settra would walk all over him. Ambush. No, it is El Kabong. I'm remembering now. Good old boomerang. Alright, so we're waiting 2 turns here. We just need 6,000 gold. We probably just want to save. Slows growth down everywhere else. What does this give us? Just production of 10 bundles of furs. We're very inefficient. I want to see the steel cage match between them and the goblin that feeds Grom turkey legs. I think they would win. He's just handing off turkey legs. Those aren't very heavy. Those two are pushing Greasus and all his gold. Greasus travels around. He's too rich to walk is one of his things. He'll have someone throw, if he ever does have to walk, he'll have Noblars. No, there's no peace. I'm explaining, you're over tyrant. He throws like a carpet of gold out in front of him, so he's always walking on gold instead of the ground. The Short War. Well, that goes in the book. Sand Grinder, you cheeky rascal. Walk off, you need to go deal with that. The living curse. Settra, you can actually go reach the army over here, which would be fun. We can get ourselves another... Oh, I want another one of these so bad. No, we can't be tempted. There's upgrades to the faction we can make. Like securing both of these resources we can do, and then we'll still have enough to upgrade Khemri next turn. Alright, Settra, let's go snag ourselves another book. Hello there, Nicolander. Have it your way, the Force will reclaim your pathetic homelands. So you say? You're working with beastmen. In the form of lizards. A close defeat. They do have an Aegis, take it on. They have 2 tree men, and a bunch of really good archers. If we can lure away the revive crystals, I think we stand a pretty good chance. Especially since we have these things. The Great Bows of Doom. Let's dive on in. Start collecting these books at a gash in earnest. Grandfather Nurgle trying to bless me with coughing. Not today. Then throw the chariots all on this side. It's gonna be a great time. Well, mainly for them. Settra on his beautiful chariot of the gods. With the flaming rims. You wish you had them. Necrotect, you stay here. And then we deploy our 4 Tomb Guard. Let's go 2 Tomb Guard here. We'll spread them out ever so slightly. I'll make kind of a, an arrowhead formation for them. Slightly concave. There we go. Ready to catch the enemy coming in, and then they use Shabd. You can rush around on the other side to finish them. Kill them indeed. Let's go ahead and get everyone in. We need people organized. We need all our units organized this time, or it's going to be a bad fight. Chariots and archers. Stuff. Do this. All is sand. Oh, I see. Clever. Clever, clever. Start shooting the Weight Watchers. We'll just have our chariots go bother them. Weight Watchers got some range. Whoa, that damage. Yeah, get in there after the Weight Watchers. They are oblique ordering my army. Respect. Yikes, Weight Watchers. Try to dodge. Okay, so they can be kited. That's good to see. Run them down. Alright, they're getting torn to pieces. Go ahead and switch to the Dryads. More Weight Watchers in there, too. Those are Chameleon Skinks. Good, good, good. Slow them. Go to the Chameleon Skinks. Like, they didn't even try to dodge our chariots. Bring them off to the side. Kill these chameleons. Kill the Weight Watchers. Quickly, quickly now. Shot the great bow. Okay, everyone, come on back this direction. You Shabdi, fall back yourselves. Actually, take it back. Start shooting the Treekin. Alright, that's a bit spooky. Here come the Weight Watchers. They're doing the damage they can. Everyone start advancing. Delete those Saurus for me. Elite cavalry of the Wood Elves are gonna be tough to crack. Alright, come back through. They broke them at the end there. Those Dryads shouldn't stand a chance. Alright, let's go fight those Temple Guard. Not gonna be a ton of fun, but someone's gonna do it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, such is the way. Alright, come on back. Wild Rider's gonna be an issue. Let's go ahead and try to stop them from being an issue. Incantation of slow the heck down on... I'd say the Tree Man. And moving one of these other Shabti. Get yourself. Bring the Tomb Guard over to help. Now Wild Rider's doing some work. We are going to lose that group, for sure. Good opportunity to see if the rise again from the sands can work out in our favor. Come on, then. Get away from that. Shabti chasing who they can. Bring them back. Settra blind. Them some extra damage. They actually already wiped out one unit. They're going for the second. Come on, chariots. Pull away. Weight Watchers are going down. Let's switch back to these group of Weight Watchers. Oh, he might be just killing our own guys here on accident. Yeah, it's definitely what's happening. Roll them away. Those riders are gone. Like, as long as we keep the Shabti firing, they should be broken permanently here. Not coming back. Alright, we can go ahead and heal these Ushabti in a moment. Fall back to deal with their lord. And from here, now we gotta worry about the large targets, which were the Ushabti's job initially. Stand here. Did you guys win this fight over here? Now just bring yourself over on this side then. Settra, go ahead and increase the damage. Blind them. Bring the Necrotected Company around, and then we'll have you just kind of start harassing the Bastillodon. Let's get a revive, Crystal. Let's do some damage to it. It's getting taken out quick. These guys are all in a big blob on this side, which is lovely to see. We just harass them from here. I leave now. See you later, Great Begrudges. Good of you to drop back in and bestow some more wisdom on us. Alright, time to go ahead and pull away. Lord's down. Run over these skinks. We really don't want to get in closer to them. Their single entities are meaner than ours. We can kind of lure them apart a bit. Like this one here, we can surround and take it out. Keep killing the Saurus warriors. The revive crystal is pretty wounded. Team fall back just a bit. Run over these dryads. Yeah, it's got like the big ballista attack. Where's my Necrotect? You come over here and help out these Ushabti. They can use it. Kill this first group. Just keep dropping those in here. Help the Ushabti. Don't really want to have everyone fighting one tree man. We'll pull back for a moment. Draw them in. You wouldn't cease. I don't know, Cherries, you hit this Aegis Megadon. Do what you can. Ushabti, good, they're being attacked from the side now. Send in the Tomb Guard. On. Both ends then. Don't want them sticking around for too long. Big armor-piercing damage. Ushabti out of arrows. Moving to melee then. Alright, that one's broken. Charge into the Saurus. Have one of you keep pursuing this ticket on. And we got him. Damage was definitely done, but victory all the same. Keep that along, make sure we kill everything here. And try our best to. And just save the elites for the very end. We probably need a few more of the archer chariots. That way we can do both damage in melee and from afar. 75 damage, what are these guys up to now? 89 damage is hefty. These things. Speaking of hefty. Revive Gift Crystal. Getting pushed all over the place. Devastating Flare actually did some good stuff there. Figure it would be over here as well. No, not quite. We win though. Wait, if the Tomb Kings just summon their army and don't need to pay for them, why do they have to pay for construction? Could they just summon skeletons to do it for free? They could, couldn't they? But they had to find some way to force you to use your resources. So favor for Tomb Kings is more about building and using rights and less about, it's obviously not at all about your units. The circular lot, Settra will rule all, he will indeed. That's the second book of Nagash claimed. We did lose some great bows, but we can bring more of those, no problem. we've been a little bit more on the ball, we could have had maybe one of the chariots or two chariots back defending them, which is what I'll probably have going forward. Oh, we didn't get lucky, so none of our chariots come back from the dead.
I have no use for these.
Me neither. That's the fourth book of Nagash claimed. The priest kings mustered mighty armies and declared war, but to their horror, Nagash raised countless regiments of skeleton warriors in reply. Realizing flesh alone could not defeat such horrors, the priest kings breathed life into the mighty statues of Nehekara, Stone Ushabti, Necrolyth Colossi, and Khemrian War Sphinx fought alongside the living. Nagash's legions were crushed, forcing him to flee. However, as Nehekara finally rid of his evil. Some more Kadapa jars, 1,500 of them to be exact, 3 recruit rank, and then some Dune restoration. Pretty solid. Hopefully we actually get access to it next time. So moving on to the Great Desert of Arabia is not going to be not that difficult. Yeah, we'll just go this way and march. Restful Interment removes wounds. We don't need wounds. We're a king. Over my dead body is speed and health. That's actually not bad.
Settra does not serve.
Master Builder, and then we could get one of these different high tier units. One additional.
Bow before your king.
Royal Lieutenant for this prince, and probably just give him hard hit. Make them more defensive.
I rule everything.
Alright, 7k, what can we do? Can we secure? I realize we don't need, it's too late, we don't need this, but it's too late. We can spend another 3,000 and still be good. Just one mausoleum. Yeah, let's go ahead and take Sudenberg up to a tier 3. Everything else we'll leave alone. Excellent. We have no decrees into that. Heroes not move, that's fine. We pass. We'll claim the Great Desert, and then get into a war with Arkhan. And while this in turn goes on, I'm going to go ahead and jump up, refill my water, and take a real quick bathroom break, and we will be right back to things. Take a break yourself, go grab some snacks, and we'll be back to the murder.
You have the attention of the imperishable.
I was about to leave. He wants a non-aggression pact. Huh. Yeah, we'll take it. Alright, now I'll leave. Catch you in a moment. Alright, we return. Welcome back, everyone. Mission aborted, huh? I guess because he already wiped out all his enemies. Now we have to deal with a fully upgraded... This should be a fun battle. Can't wait to see what he has. We need to make sure we're good to go, though, for it. We probably will lose at least a little bit of ground whenever that starts off, but we definitely won't do it until it's time. Decisive win, we'll let... God, good grief. Otter was all brutal there. Greater Desert, though, has been secured. I don't think that the extra replenisher rate is actually going to come into play yet, but the recruit rank will, so we can come in here and go through global. Oh, is it time? All normal Ushabti, get the boot. It's gonna take 4 turns. Holy, why? Alright, we'll deal with it. 4 turns it is. 1 more turn before we have another army, so it's not as big of a deal as it could be, for sure. Got some good abilities here. Return to Madness even? Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Great Desert of Araby has some maintenance cost. Yeah, let's do it. Lost Tomb Excavation. And then here at Khemri, I have no money. No Lost Tomb Excavation. I guess we'd also just go for the Heed the Will. It feels like such a waste of jars, but... Upgrade here, upgrade here. And then we're just waiting. Khemri up to tier 4 sounds incredible. Bar also I'd like to get up to the next tier pretty quickly. I don't want to spend any more jars like that. That's a waste. We need 810,000 for another army. Storm Riders. Let's go ahead and get... Well, we need iron, don't we? Where's the nearest source of iron? Oh, up here. And in the mountains. Okay, so fighting Arkhan is going to be how we get the iron. I'm going to leave Scarbrand alone. At least for now. Makov, your army looks pretty terrifying, I can't lie. Can we get more catapults? Then what if we just blitz here? Necrotech, you go see what's happening. Is there no one in El Haik? Oh, you've made a mistake. You left yourself wide open.
Yours is an insufferable race. Why do you come to bargain with me?
Although we kind of have to make sure Settra can recruit his troops, don't we? 4 turns is a long time. I'm gonna go for it. Cough. The violence. He said, excuse me. I thought we were cool. No, not even a little bit. Settra hates you. And vice versa. Go join. And we'll just go ahead and take Zondri from you, thanks. I think Zondri is where Amenemhetep's pyramid is. Yeah. Pyramid of King Amenemhetep. Control Canopic Jars, of course, and then 5 Winds of Magic. Sea Lane's Journey Time Duration, -1 turn. Income from trade tariffs, and then extra trade goods reduced. I would say this is probably the weakest of all the pyramids. The Sea Lane's Journey Time is pretty nice, but we won't be getting to actually benefit from that for quite some time. Ability, no, we need more Ushabti. But I think we didn't have pottery before. We have that now, which is good. Furs and wine now as well. Amulet of Fostar is incredible. 20% ward save. What do we need for that new Vizier's Canopy? Salt. Huh. Still don't have salt. And then we need obsidian and iron. We have just about everything we need, but it's one thing off on all of them. So we can get the Wallops one, but I don't want stock. Not right this second.
Prince of the Heck.
Prince Arandes, let's go ahead and check to see if Scarbrand's over here. I don't think he is, but we can go check.
Move, but
Oh.
not yet.
Commandment in the Cracked Land. I think Worship of Thrall works for me, and we shall pass. Alright, here's our first army spotted. We're still waiting 3 turns. Oh, Sandgrinder's still alive.
For Settra, vermin.
Vermin. See, now that I wasn't expecting.
I obey only the
Wisdom of the Sixth, which is going to increase our vampiric corruption. A resurgent Nehekara reaches peak under Alcatazar. Nagash returned, and after years of war, Nehekara finally fell into decay. I like that we gained vampiric corruption across the board for that. That's pretty horrifying. Thankfully, though, we have just enough to keep it down. Just enough. Not claiming El Haik is going to be the way, coming back to defend against Sandgrinder. It's going to be what we're going to do. But I don't mind if they take the Pools of Despair. We get an additional population point if they do. Get to play that to our advantage a couple times here. Upgrade the Black Tower and upgrade... More archers would be nice. Not that needed, but it would be nice. Kasabar. Growth. Nah. Nah, I think we might just end up saving again. Do we already have dyes or anything? Does anything actually require it? Dyes are not really needed. We need obsidian. Dyes for the Armor of Dawn. For the Death Mask of Karnut. Well, this one's great. Terror and Discourage together. And then that amulet, which is incredible too. Okay, well, let's get to it. Next, we shall... Now let's grab a Hearts of Stone so that all of our characters are immune to flanking permanently. Seems pretty dang good. And then what buildings do we care about, if any? I think we'll just save. Save some cash. Yep. We pass through here, and let's get ourselves another Lord over in Khemri. Tomb King. So Scavenger. Oh, they've all got nice change. What is that? Hang on, there's something weird going on outside. I'm going to mute just real quick and just take a quick look. Just the world's highest paged backup alarm. So the Scavenger gives us higher chance of stealing items. Much higher post-battle loot. Magical item chance and canopic jars. Awesome. Ammunition and missile strength. And we're still bringing back in this king because he's already rank 6, but still. Those others are very good too. Okay. Now some things get a little bit out of hand. We got 4 show up to here. And 2 Tomb Guard. Yeah, sounds good. Bring in the Eyes of the Desert as well. Actually, that probably will serve Wakaf more, because they have higher range, so instead of the Flock of Joff, get rid of them, and bring in the Eyes of the Desert. Yeah, so 88 range. Super spooky. Briototten is likely going to have to deal with Khorne, so building up an army of nothing but kind of big, bashy units, and chariots behind him is going to be the way. And I did promise Great Book of Grudges we would have 4 catapults in Wakaf's army, so we got to make sure we do that. Damage because after pools of despair, just like we expected. Take it. Boy. You fall into my trade. No way. Okay, they want to trade. That is perfect. I thought he was going to declare war. My lady and lord approve. Alright, settlement lost. I think that's fine. You think that's a struggle for me? No, not even a little bit. Fuck off. Destroy. He gets it. Virus has been burned to the ground? Huh. That's strange. Let's go ahead and fight this battle against the ogres. We kind of need to. There are a lot of them, and auto-resolve is going to hurt a lot of our infantry. Ogres tend to do a lot more damage on the actual battlefield than on auto-resolve 2, so we'll see if this was a good idea. That many bulls is spooky. Alright, is there anything we can do to slow them down? No, their approach is pretty much guaranteed. So, catapults here. Stalkers on the flank. Chariots to wound them on the way in. Wakoff and company defending wherever they can. I think we want the Necrotect with them, though. Keep them fighting for as long as possible. We've got our spears, of which there are only 2. So we need to deploy them way ahead of the artillery, otherwise we're just going to lose them. Still waiting for the Ogre range refresh for AOS. Oh, really? Is they doing some things with the Ogres there in AOS? Aren't they? Are they called like the Sons of Bahamut or something? They've got a different name in AOS, don't they? Let's go. Warriors, a Capricorn on one side, and the other on the other side. This is gonna be. If they close the gap, it's gonna be brutal. I want one of you man-eaters on this angle. Maya pistols. I think we'll have all the kind of big bashy missiles together. Not in guard mode, and then everything else that can slam in. Good. Here he gets forward. Orca Stalkers you as well, then we'll grab the infantry here. Trying to figure out the best way to attack from here. They are all... Need to kind of rotate to stop us. I want to hit these first, but the Saber Tusks are too far away. So whatever we can do, just kind of roll on in. What kind of missile strength we are working with? 180, or just 83. 183 would be even way better. Sons of Bahamut are the giant faction. Oh, okay, the ogres are just called the Ogre Maw tribes. That makes sense. Alright, those bulls are eager to die. Works for me. Shoot them to pieces. Huge missile strength. Yeah, they're down. Next group. Kill them quick. One volley is pretty devastating. Here comes the second. If you're just going to let me do this, you're going to suffer. I mean, I know a lot of others would disagree, but I wouldn't even really mind an AOS Total War, as long as we don't just abandon this one, like they would likely do. We're not going to do it in time to abandon the game. There's still stuff we can put in. There's heroes, there's extra units. Shooting the bulls. In fact, if we can just roll this way and harass these Saber Tusks, that'd be even better. As long as they're not wasting their shots on Noblars. Lots of bulls have already fallen. They immediately start shooting into the Noblar teams. They're gonna kill them every single shot, but it's kind of a waste. Asaf, Utep. I told you to shoot these. Now they're just openly defying me. I also want to try to hit the Bruiser if he comes away enough. No, don't get charged. Oh, we didn't corner fast enough. Well, back a bit further. That is a lot of ogres. We did not do enough damage. Alright, other ogres in. Now they're moving in kind of a strange angle. This should give us plenty of opportunity. We're gonna kill friendlies. Come on, artillery. We gotta do better than that. With the old world building up Cathay, there's a good chance they'll start flushing out Ending Crush. A lot of content. Yeah, I agree. Even after the end times, because it seems like they are gearing up for an end times DLC. They may mention it's going to be the biggest DLC. Excuse me. Go attack these saber tusks. You may not need to, but Carrion Lord. Oh yeah, move into the gun range of your own friendly ogres. Pistol start blasting. Convince them that charging is a bad idea. Orca stalkers get to work. Start killing this group. They're in range of all the chariots as well, so they're just getting shot immensely. That's a lot of ogres running one unit, though. Cough, come on now. He lost his leadership immediately. This dude, Prince, is pathetic. Hold back. The End Times DLC into Gash, yeah. Both of those things are indeed on the way. Protect you charge here. Let's go ahead and make sure all of you are moving wide to try to save our ogre friends. Should be able to just ride through them, no problem. Necrotech, you need to go ahead and get your heals on the Eyes of the Desert. Pull them back. Attack these Gorgers. Let's let them get to the back line. Oh no. I kill Sand Grinder here. Hold the line. Use that devastating flanker to start wiping out these bulls, and that should be that. Stalkers move up to get this group. You can kind of stay back behind. Switch to gunning them down. Because I didn't send in my own Shabti. Here. Should count as a devastating flank and bite extra hard. Sand Grinder's doomed. Go kill this. Thrud decided to fight the Kepler Guard, which for him was a huge mistake because they get to heal and have poison attacks. There we go. Sand Grinder doomed. I think we did a little bit better than Autoresolve would have. We lost some more ogres than they probably would have. Let's catch all these Noblars. Speed that up as much as we can. Victory? Who would have guessed? I mean, they added Tamarkon, and that was one of the last books released before the end times, before blowing up the settings. That's a lot of possibilities. Yeah, they could even try. I mean, they'd have to ask GW, which is always a tough call. But they could try to get the rest of the brothers fleshed out, because Tamarkon is supposed to have. I mean, they didn't ever make the books for him, but he's supposed to have brothers, one for each of the Dark Gods. So if they wanted to, there's lots of content still. And I think even the Nemesis Crown campaign is supposed to be post-end times, which is kind of interesting, timeline-wise. End times for this game doesn't necessarily have to be the end. It could just bring in a bunch of the units that were brought in during the end times that then were transferred into, I guess, AOS. but I can't really think of anything that they would do besides that. I mean, they could go, I don't know, a full Storm of Chaos kind of DLC, but I think they've added a lot of those units too. Nagash, though, will not be what they consider the biggest DLC of all time. It'll be cool, but it'll be most of the units we already have being combined into one faction, with some extra of his kind of thrown in. We are generating a ton of economic jars now. Let's go ahead and occupy this back. Rod was slain. It looks like they didn't advance on our position at all. Interesting. You were likely going to regret that. Right, land back under our control. We get ourselves an additional population point. I kind of just want to go for more treasury. Warship of Tra works. Look at this army. You've got 4. I mean, you might as well have some more Ushabti too. I don't see a reason not to. We need these Ushabti and Wakaf's army. Get you some chariots to go along with. We have the population and probably the... Let's go ahead and kick this so we can get the pyramid here in Qatar. There's a whale of possibility with the Dark Shadows campaign that really fleshes out Albion, which could be really cool. Yeah, even having an Albion faction. There in Albion, you'd have to make Albion bigger, much bigger, but still. And have them be battling with Be'lakor up there. That'd be his main kind of enemy for the beginning campaign. So we don't quite have enough reduction to deal with the vampires, which means we definitely need to work on that. One less corruption for the Grand Ossuary, which is all we need. So that's what we'll do. No vampiric corruption coming in here. There's no way we can stop it in the Black Pyramid. We can upgrade the Black Pyramid. Upgrade elk bongs, we get those dyes. Now we can save gold elsewhere. Now we can upgrade the Crypt Barracks. Yeah, it's not a bad call. Not at all. We have additional heroes we're allowed to recruit. No, we are all used up for now. Alright, so Wakaf. As it shows here, we can give him the dedication to all the gods. We go replenishment. We can go Asaf for even more missile strength for archers and Smorkel stalkers. Tra for more recruit rank for tomb princes, all sorts of good stuff. We are going to go Asaf and Geheb. We're going to get all of them, but start with those two.
Address me as your highness.
Embalmed elixir here for this prince, and then Wrath of the Creator, or yeah, Wrath of the Creator. They have all of the buffs we can for those Ushabti and these stalkers here. King Nikesh's Scorpion Legion. They're back.
I rule everything.
War Sphinx. We want more War Sphinxes. These things are incredible. And then we pass. Arkhan hasn't shown himself yet. Hey there, Khalida. She wants to trade. Works. Gonna make Thorek mad, but Thorek can get over himself because Khalida's winning. Turns out that Bone Giant does make a difference. Alright, imbued with the undying will of Nehekhara's kings, the Sacred War Statuary grants a measure of their stone-like resilience and ceaseless vigilance to the legions, or to the heroes. All of them have more health and are immune to flanking. Okay, let's not wake up any more dynasties just yet. Proclamation. What's the first proclamation do? Campaign movement range? Well, oh, we also get a secondary use of Ushabti whenever we're losing a fight. Yes, please. One more turn and Settra is back and ready for duty. Perfect.
Finally.
So we've got King Jin over here. It's not a very tough name, sir. Wakaf, do we want to sneak over here? Yeah, stay kind of in this little copse of trees. I don't see our enemies moving towards us at all. We get more necrotex. Hey. That's pretty good. A new servant has been secured. We're now out of gold, but we have ourselves another necrotect. Trustworthy, Shabti Carver, or Master... Well, he's got banishment? That's so good for the demons. Well, I really want more Shabti, but banishment bounce spell. Hey there, Kevin. G'day, Wizard. I have not played Skelly Boys just yet. Are they any good? Yes. Yes, they're very good. Although we've found today some silly things where one of the good things about the Tomb Kings is they don't pay any upkeep cost for their units. However, for some reason, they've given a skill to the princes that drops upkeep cost for their chariots by 10%. So there's some goofy stuff going on in here. But the Tomb Kings are incredible. This update just makes them even better because before their chariots always struggled in the late game. But chariots with the heir of the Chariot King have devastating flanker. So they struggle no more. Lots of fun they are. You also are all about collecting the Books of Nagash for different effects, which now they are going to also allow your constructs, if they're destroyed, to come back after the battle with more health as we gather more books. The books have also been kind of gathered closer to you. Before they were all over the map, like up in Ulthuan, up in Norska, they were everywhere. They've been moved a little bit closer. They've also added a couple things in the Mortuary Cult, where you basically spin these canopic jars on different weapons, armor, and shaded items and such. They've added a new one here called the Vizier's Canopy, which gives you a summon of 200 Skeleton Warriors, so it's a larger group than normal. Pretty good. And then we have the whole suite of banners we could craft whenever we actually have the corresponding items. We need some spices and salt and iron to really get going. There's some really good stuff in here too. And you can build these as many times as you want, except for the Royal Standard of Settra. That's a one-time. That is a one-time. Prince Arandes, let's go ahead and move back this way. We need to see where Skarbrand is. He isn't... It's deteriorating so quickly. Skarbrand is like that. Every opportunity. Go, Totten, you are going to keep rooting. So these go to our other king, King Wakaf. Let's give you some warriors. And then we have the 3 heroes nearby, which is pretty much the rest of your army. Perfect. So this prince will go join, Sakaf will join. Oh, that's just 2. So one more. Oh, well, maybe we save for... We could get him some carrion. Now, let's go one more chariot. I'm a big Lizardmen fan. I'm going to play Krokgar next. Lizardmen are incredible. Especially with the new changes. They've also received a whole bunch of reworks to like their tech tree and how their sacred spawnings work, as well as got a whole bunch of new sacred spawnings. I've got a video up on that if y'all like to go see. If you already don't know. The Blessed Skinks that throw javelins that are armor piercing. Excuse me, Jenna. We knew you'd act like it's a Jenna. You always know. Dude's named Jenna. And they go out to the Pools of Despair too. A blitz style attack, they think. Completely bypassing my ambush. Oh, but then they run into my ambush. Oh, okay. Well, works for me. Let's go smush them. Mazda Mundi so far, as I was trying to get back to Lizardmen, Mazda Mundi so far has been a ton of fun. My favorite Lizardmen campaign is either Krokgar, though, Oxyotl, or Tehanawan, which is most of them, but the 3 that aren't Mazda Mundi and Tic-Tac-Toe. Gorok's a lot of fun too, but it just feels too easy. You start off with Croak, and I like a little bit more of a challenge. Can I get a happy birthday shout out for 38? Yeah, you definitely can. Happy birthday there, brother. Finished your 3 days fasting for healthy. Good on you. Hard work and a happy birthday. I think we want to just kind of draw this foolish king away with our chariots and shoot him full of holes. Let's go ahead and set up our artillery back here. Whoa, I didn't want to grab everyone, but here we are. Set up our artillery back here. Soldier stalkers for whenever they decide to get closer. They've got some dire wolves, huh? Spooky. We also need to make sure these are charging in immediately. Because these things are just going to turn and attack. And it's going to be a nightmare. Watch your Lizardman campaigns, and I've used a lot of tactics. Thanks, awesome. Love to hear it. Thinking we'll go ahead and pull the archers over. And try to let them just kind of lay into that group. Have the Kefra Guard here. And then the Underworld Legion wherever they're needed. That's a pretty tough line for anything to get through. They'll find a way, I can almost guarantee it, but it's a pretty tough line for them to get through. Alright, let's do this. So, we begin. Send them directly in. Ogres forward. Let's go ahead and move in and start shooting the Casket of Souls, or at least these dire wolves, please. Move in. Catapults. Let's go ahead and blast apart these horsemen. Oh, good. That didn't work. Everyone, devastating flanker. The carrion. Got to go stop these caskets. They're going to start annihilating our line. Thankfully they missed. You'd love to see that. Looks like most of the army's trying to run. They're in march stance though, so there's no running. There's just the void. Which is sad, but it's what you get. Kefra Guard got hit, but they can immediately start healing up. Yeah, there we go. We winded that first shot easily, and now we can deal with the rest here. Get back with fire on King Jonza here. Maneater pistols, let's go ahead and just spread out. You three, charge these chariots. Are they summoning in these shops here? Alright, fall back. Fall back. Artillery, that's your new target. Easy. Orbis Dorata. Should be a flank. We gotta get rid of these skelly chariots first. Pistols. One target. King Donza. That's good work. They stopped our artillery. All of these chariots away from this fight. They're losing that one pretty significantly. Whoever Donza's got shot so full of holes with those pistols. These are really not having a good time. Petra agrees. These things have been eliminated, unfortunately. Alright, good for you guys. Stop. Yep. Alright, pistols, give everything else a headache. Yeah, hold here. I think we can go for the restore on these stalkers if they even needed it. All my ogres in one spot, they all fire. Good. And no real reason to move. Actually, where are your Ushabti? If they decide to kill, that'd be a problem. We break them before they get them? Love to see that. Excellent. He's a wanderer. Full of whimsy and wonder and usually leftover bits of whatever he's finished killing. That's fair. Nakai is great too. I haven't actually got to experience his campaign. The Lizardmen have more campaigns than you expect. My favorite, though, are the Skinks. Like I said, especially with the new Blessed Javelin Skinks, they've got armor sundering and armor piercing javelins, which makes them just goofy strong. In addition to what the two Skink Lords do to buff up Skinks in combat, makes them very potent. We'll actually have to see their Wade Cat how much whimsy Nakai has. He tends to get just taken out with a random auto-resolve, and that's the end for his faction. It'd be great if they allowed the AI to recruit additional lords so he doesn't just get taken out in one go. Finding souls, Endless March. Endless March gives us a lot of cash. We like it.
Unleash these slaves.
So they sacked the pools and tried to run and ran right into our ambush. Zandri was indeed lost. Arkhan the Black has returned. Did he just get taken out? Apparently so. Jonzo was discovered ambushing. They shall perish. A level Corn or Ironbrow's expedition. No, I'm not gonna get into a war with Ironbrow right now. You can deal with that. Nicolander, are you building another army? Good grief. I stole your Book of Nagash. How about you calm down?
Certainly not.
Certainly not. Oh, he's one you can't peace out with. Rats, you don't have very much gold. But 1,000 gold's 1,000 gold. Peace. Oric's getting destroyed. We'll take any cash we can. I'm not the biggest fan of this army rebuilding. If they go to attack the Great Desert, they'll be all kinds of bad. We just need to put them down. Wildwood Rangers aren't going to be as scary because they're not in a forest. Ooh, or we could just go for this. Be a bit cheeky. Sit in our settlements and get... Oh, they're sitting in camp, of course. Well, let's go deal with Dulos. Auto-resolve? No. Auto-resolve's gonna be unkind. They have a bunch of shades. Well, that's cute. So cute we forgot to put on our banner. The new colors of the Lizardmen look amazing as well. Yes. Can't be understated. Before, it looked like someone was closing their eyes and putting the war paint on, and they were just like, ah, that works. When they... It looks terrible. It looked like they were smearing ketchup on it half the time. And now, it looks like they're wearing proper war paint. Now this is going to be a fun battle. You shop here, just going to be waiting for us to identify the edgelords hiding in the shadows, and then we'll tear them to pieces. And those edgelords will be able to do a lot of damage if we're not paying attention, but as long as we are, they are going to get rolled over like wheat. Begin. First things first, we need to take this hill. Not this one, the smaller one over here. Being Druki, they won't be able to control themselves. They'll try to take the hill from us because they're rude. We are going to go this way. And then send the chariots just kind of around to the flank. Oh, this is one man, isn't it? Yeah, hang on. I just realized. We won't worry about taking that. We'll just move up so we can just obliterate them as soon as they arrive. Is betting magic ever worth it? No. I don't, they don't even think they've ever said they fixed it, but it's broken where even if you, oh, hello there. Settra, go run him down. Let's see how much damage they get on him. It's broken where even if you channel magic and you succeed, or if you channel magic and succeed, you still are spending magic to channel and get more early on. So you're draining your overall wins to have more earlier in the battle, which just doesn't seem worth it. Settra comes screaming in. Alright, Chariots, come on through. Settra can handle that easily. Smack. Give him his blade, and now he definitely can. Just help. Battle counts make you not tired. Our lord is in danger. No, I think this man's in danger. Here come their reinforcements. Alright, we do need to draw them away from the shades here. So, get the shades moving towards us. Away from their front line. Use our mobility to our advantage. They're all so doomed. Alright, so let's get moving back towards our line, because our line has a bunch of big nasty ballista up front. I think those are fun to use. Shooting into the Cold One Knights here. Ordegalander is very dead. Alright, so you're gonna hit these Cold One Knights next. Rolling into these shades. Oh, bad on my end. Oh, to see large going. That should drag them down pretty quickly. Archer, stay here. You can't escape. Big damage. Turn back around. Settra go with the explosion and the incantation. Now that they're here, they're not leaving. Strike. Go for the flanks. Then we'll have all of these Ushabti move in together to fire on the Ancient Stegodon. Seems good to me. All the Rangers need a hug. Tomb Guard, you just need to Tomb Guard, you just need to advance. Beautiful hits. Some of our chariots to get away from that. You three, use these fleeing shades to your advantage. Target. Tough to heal up here. I don't think any of our constructs are really in any danger. That many ballistas though is doing some work. Rip. Alright, Tomb Guard, your job is to hunt down chameleon skinks. Dangerous job, someone's gonna do it. And your job is to cease fire until I tell you otherwise. So you guys go over here and hit Dulas the Fallen, Dulas the Weak, and Useless. Yeah, let's make sure the ballista are using good shots on the tree man here. Sacrifice them. Weaken those Temple Guard, they're pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous. Well, that is until they get hit by a bunch of chariots all at the same time. Then they cease being dangerous. Well, Rangers, though, they're pretty mean. Go ahead and charge into the back of them. Now they're no longer mean because they are paced. That was the entire group. Bounds into the skinks next. Sorry, Azrai, not today. You shouldn't have come back for more. You should have just left. You need to cease fire immediately. Over the fire damage. Gonna keep spamming spells, keep healing everyone around us. We got Incantation of Blades here in a moment. Strike. Also, as the heals, is it faction where like a map wide? It is map wide. How good. Alright, speed that up. We've definitely won. I don't know why he's unbreakable. That's pretty impressive, sir. We'll speed that up, try to chase, and get a few more casts in. That one before they leave, before they get killed. It's very small amounts of healing, but it's still noticeable, and it will resurrect, so very worth doing. Even as these guys run, now we don't go get more. We'll go ahead and pull it there. I don't even think we've lost enough to trigger our Realm of Souls once this campaign. Alright, so I will let you all know we are going until 5 p.m. Central. So we got 40 more minutes on today's stream. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. It's been a ton of fun. We will keep Khemri going tomorrow, so we'll have at least one more stream for Khemri. To show off as much of the new stuff as possible and try to get our way towards at least a short victory here. That way we at least feel some kind of completion here for this campaign. This is, though, kind of more meant to be a first look for the series. As I said 100 times, I think in the middle of this, I do want to get another Kalita campaign up and running, so something to look forward to. Not right this second, we have too many currently active, but as for our next couple of ideas, it's definitely going to be one of them. 100 gold. Now let's take the experience. For living slaves. Rogue Hunter, chosen of the gods with their airburst arrows. And we can't quite reach these guys. They've managed to sneak away from us somehow. Good for you. Alright, next we go for Master Charioteers. First bonus for Horse, Sphinx, and Chariots. So we are up to 70, doubled to be 140. Let's just go over here so they can't escape. Lock them in, so if they want to move, they're stuck into our area of influence. For My Dead Body and Wound Maker next. Focus Restoration, giving us more range on Restore. And one more use.
Settra the Imperishable.
It sounds good. Lock off. You don't have any Caskets of Souls just yet. So we'll go Traw. Or the additional melee defense for Tomb Guards and Chariots. You do have quite a few of those. Awesome. I don't think we really want to move into Zandri. Jinna's force here is not weak. I mean, neither is ours. We can do some damage. But then Hot Moss will be moving in right behind. So here's what we'll do instead. They're likely going to try to attack the Black Tower. We're going to let the Pools of Despair go again. We're going to snooch over here. And try to catch King Jinna. You're booming. That's not the Tomb Kings. That's not the footsteps of our legions. That's some clown's base. Let's go. Ceremonial bandages. We will have to be dealing with missiles coming our... Oh, Trap Soul gives us terror. Well, don't mind if I do. 100% chance to succeed in an ambush. Yeah, we'll find a way to fail. Just you wait. Starbrand, it looks like you are... Oh, those armies are spooky. Were you at war with? Khalida? Khalida has made some dangerous enemies. I don't really want to lose Numos. Let's go ahead and move our way towards the fight with the Scarbrand. Prince Arandes, you can go ahead and join whenever they arrive. And while they travel, we got 2k left over. $5,800 is what we need for the king, the Pyramid of King Far. Which we can do next turn if we get a battle. Let's go ahead and save. We can do that next turn with a fight.
This is well.
This army's terrifying. Ushabti plus Chariots should be able to handle even a full squad of Fleshhounds. We'll see. Alright, let's pass. Building upgrades we should ignore. Actually, damage buildings where? Oh, yeah. We'll ignore that too. And we pass. Zoom that back in, and actually when our next turn kicks up, we'll see what our victory conditions actually are. Because I don't really remember. I know one of them is killing Arkhan. Scarbrand is probably the other one. Judas Priest. Lich Priests should live only to serve their king's undying will. Betrayal should be anathema to their order. Yet one among their number has betrayed us by conspiring with a rival Tomb King. Bury him. Search 8 technologies giving us a strange amount of treasury, a talisman of preservation, and a crown of command. March, my legions. Plant the seeds of civilization upon the lands of Nehek. Movement range, construction cost, and extra Ushabti if we're ever losing. I mean, so far we have not been, but hey, you never know. Preservation for you, and then we need an arcane item. No, you can keep the mask. We just don't have very many... Don't have very many items. Or ancillaries. We had a lot to start, and then it just kind of slowed down immensely. Give you the crown of command, then. Little Prince. Settra, you should be able to stamp them out. No questions asked. Go away. You bother me. Exterminate them. little bit more growth in the Great Desert sounds good to me. And then we can move towards the Wizard Caliph's palace and threaten their southern border. No one wanted to come after King Wakaf. Interesting. I wonder why. Here, you Tomb Prince, see if you can assassinate this guy. Well done. We're not going to worry about him giving away our position. He's his father's son. King Wakaf. What even is betting magic? It just is when you start off, you can have the opportunity to try to channel magic. I think it's called channeling. And if you fail, or if you succeed, either way, the act of channeling magic uses whatever winds of magic you have. So 45 here, it would use, I think it's like 5. It's not much, but it uses winds of magic. And then it rolls dice, and you either will gain winds of magic by a certain amount, or you will lose even more, which I've never found a reason to use it, unless I guess you're in like a extremely dire straits, but even then you're losing overall wins, so it's best just to hold the line. It's a strange one for sure. Loathe the Divine. Our Shabdi shall have more attack, more defense, more weapon strength, and reload time. If you haven't already realized, I love Ushabti. They're my favorite. And we should get the pyramid of, yeah? Pyramid of King Far. It is just gonna make... We have Far's curse on Settra. Good news is he's gonna be unbreakable, so... Is the curse that big a deal, all things considered? No, it's fine. Let's heed the will here. Heed the will here. You're already there. And not spit anymore. We can get ourselves another Necrotect. Oh, it doesn't actually go up in cost. You can just keep spamming them. That's great. Hopefully they don't know about that, or it's on purpose. If we upgrade the Black Tower, that should draw them in further, so we'll go ahead and take that up to tier 3. I don't really want to spend too much here. Could be bad. More hit points, fire resistance. Up to nearly 10,000. It's not bad. We're gonna go for Master Charioteers though. More attack for everyone. So they are up to 39 with 73 charge bonus. King Prihotaten. Here's what we'll do. Let's switch into the Entomb Beneath the Sand stance. Okay. You know what? We don't want to fight all that at once. We're going to go ahead and address someone as Your Highness over here by this bridge. It's safer over here. There aren't any coordinate warriors. Ignore the damaged buildings and go upgrade in Sudenberg. What else besides more money? So we can do more building. More money. I already said we weren't going to put everything there, but here we are. Jinnah and Hot Moss moving up together. And as soon as we have walls here, I mean, the fact that we have walls here, I'm happy to let them come fight us. And anyway, they're raiding to avoid attrition. Abandoned Sphinx of a couple of negative events, huh? Reinforce the workers, or we gotta reinforce the workers. We lose some growth. I think that's entirely fine.
My king.
Neither of them have any heroes. That's all just a bunch of normies. Except for this army. I mean, we can easily beat that one. That's no problem. Lysimachus. The Fallen. Is it a major settlement? We'll fight it then. We'll show you, Yukiko, what the betting magic is here at the beginning here. I don't think they've changed it, so it's still just as bad as it always was. Also, I can show you the glory that is 4 Ushabti Greatbow firing on the same gatehouse. It goes away very quickly. They're not quite cannons, but they can fool you. Alright, everyone. Prepare to assault. All these guys. Back away from the, back away from these towers. I'll probably stack them up there. Shabti. You four, and then who are we missing? I think no one. Everyone all in the same spot. So says the map. Let it begin. Alright, you Shabti. Oh, I realized I forgot to do my betting magic. Well, that's a thing. Magic betting, non-existent. Maybe I'll remember next battle. Probably not. Can you hit anything? Go ahead. Unleash your havoc. Oh, they're gonna unleash havoc back on us. Brave strategy. Like we're through the gates. Hello there, everyone. Alrighty, Shabti, let's go ahead and tear apart this section of wall next. And then my chariots can just kind of roll in. Detonation. But we don't have anything we need to resurrect. Alright, you three. Charge into this guy next. Ooh, you know what? We need to probably keep... That's just rude. Almost lost some units. I do Shabti. Advance. Kill that poor lord almost immediately. Here comes the Sphinx. Starts bounding in. And just obliterates those units completely. All four of them. Taking these chariots. Our chariots start rolling in. Let's hit this side. And these two can just go straight through. Fantastic. The fact that we have no archers. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, my skin. Settra put a stop to that immediately. Put a stop to that at once. If you come rolling back through, that way we are still triggering the devastating flanker no matter what. Make sure we got that 146 charge bonus. You're blind. I think they're just gonna bumps him. And he lost a few. Oh, is that where they summon into your Shabti? Alright, all the Shabti work together. And that's why you replace your skeleton archers with big stone archers. Because they can defend themselves. They have a gang of others. Well, you can use it twice. And now he's just going for the curse. No, we can use it twice. I'm just gonna go away and let those who Shabti disintegrate. No thanks. $18 losses, I would say, is completely fine for taking down a major settlement. And honestly, we're probably going to come to the point where even these Tomb Guard not going to be needed, and we'll just replace them with War Sphinx. War Sphinx, chariots, and Shabti. What are they going to do about it? Probably nothing. And maybe even this one will get replaced with a Necrosphinx. That way we have nothing that is weak to being flanked. There it is, 123 canopic jars, we'll take it. Ooh. Kinda wouldn't be rude. Now we'll go ahead and take it. Accept it as is, so we can actually keep our momentum up and really get under Arkhan's skin, because he's not gonna know what to do after this. Outrageous. What do we bet, though, that Arkhan is waiting in an ambush? He's probably nearby. Will it, matter? I don't think so. I would like to attack Hotmas first. Valiant defeat. That's what you think. X-rays are scary. I don't know if our catapults will survive this battle, but everything else is gonna have a field day. Oh, directly behind us. That's kind of a concern. Alright, that changes how I'm going to deploy then. We are going to set up over here. Spears in position. I'm going to go ahead and set up the Khemri guard right behind. Our archers in a kind of box. We'll pull these ones back a little bit because they do have a little bit more range, and I prefer them not get shut down most of all. So one unit of... Actually, let's go 2 unit of man-eaters on this side, 1 on the other. Catapults can be right in with them, but they're going to go ahead and rush around them. Eyes of the Desert should be on this side as well. And then our Chosen of the Gods can fire from over here. All 4 chariots, we're going to roll right in to crush this flank and have our heroes up front helping. All of our big chunky missiles and then the chariots. You guys are the only ones I don't want in guard mode. Same with everything else is good. Let's do this. We are going to move this whole crew this way. Bring them down. You two can go this way with one of the princes. Meanwhile, everyone else, we're gonna go break their fast movers. Seems like the AI is kind of starting to figure out that's my plan every battle.
We march to King.
Yeah, just gonna run over those wolves. They're gonna be able to do anything about it. Protect, you go straight through after those chariots. I think he should have some ghouls up front. Let's see what they have. Where are your ghouls hiding? Dodge that. I guess the ghouls aren't up front. Interesting. I fall back. Keep rolling backward. We'll have you charge into them then so we don't lose too many. Devastating flanker going. Here comes the secondary squad, which those hex rays are going to be a problem for sure. Get out of there. Get out of there. Fought in a little bit more than I would like. We're gonna run him over. Doom Prince. Big army, that's for sure. Rotate. Eternally loyal. Back through. Come on then. Really not a fight we probably should have gone for. Here, you stay here, Tomb Prince. If anyone's gonna take damage, I am going to allow it to be you. Oh, that's where they dropped the Scarab Swarm. That's too bad. Too bad, too bad. Keep moving. Try to bombard this group. Alright, not doing too bad. These chariots moving. So they can shoot the gaps over here. To take down these dire wolves. Move in. We need these guys to keep fighting. Yeah, full deleted. That's a good summon for the Ushabti, that's for sure. That is for sure. Come on, come on. Chariots come back in. We have to lose the prince, so be it. That's not that big a deal. Woof. Okay, so let's shoot the gap over here. They're all clumped up. Kill them. Come on. Rotate ever so slightly. Chosen of the gods. We need you to turn and fire on these guys. Keep rolling. Let's kill this king. We need him gone. Let's send the spooky boys up. Our stalkers are going away. Too many archers firing on them at the same time. Cheeky. Very cheeky. Artillery's also shut down. That's too bad. Looks tasty. Yeah, they got their chariots back line. They were broken, but they came back just to fight. I mean, you gotta give him credit for that, I guess. Just the gods, get away from him. All right, things are starting to go kind of funky. Those chariots got caught. Yep. That stuff. There's their secondary summon of Ushabti from the realm. While we're losing units, we haven't lost enough to actually get our summons, which is freaking lame. Can you kill this unit, please? They're all attacking him, but for some reason he's still able to just keep going in after the statue of the gods, which is goofy. Yeah, we've lost our entire line. I'm glad it took that long to get our Realm of Souls summons, man. Roll on through. We're nearly there, but we've lost a lot. Come on. Yeah, we got cheese for sure. Okay, here's our Minas Below, or here's our, not our Minas Below, but our Ushabti summon. Come back quickly now. Stay away from those X-Wraiths. Can you guys finish this king, please? It's one dude. And the shreds, ripped into shreds. Ah, we've lost everything now. Try to roll back through that. This group in the ground. Keep going. Are they able to somehow turn and run from my Ushabti, or what's happening there? He should be dead, but he's taking no damage. Love to see it. Yeah, no, I think this one's a loss. Rolling through, they got caught. They can just kind of catch our units one at a time with the Hex Rays, which is unfortunate, but simply the way it is. Yeah, pull them out of the fight. You're doing a really good job of not getting run over here. Roll together into the Hex Wraiths. They are going to win, but if we can get a couple of devastating flankers, maybe we can take them out. Yeah, this went way more poorly than I had any thought it would. Yeah, they got numbers, but I figure our chariots can do good work, but it's not. Not this time. Come on. Okay, the Ushabti gave up, which is just real not good for us. They're gone. Because they're on chariots, I guess they just don't do any damage whatsoever to single entities. So we definitely wasted our Lord and Hero here. Heal on the statues. Are we giving up leadership-wise? Kind of looks like it. That's too bad. Now our first real loss. Yeah, just off and his troops here, not really. Do it. Wakaf didn't hit his Necrotect here. Can't hit anyone on the chariot. They're not able to make contact with a single entity. How are we taking damage? I guess the leadership just broke. Fair enough. We lose. You don't really get access to the second who shopped you unless you're the enemy. That's kind of fun. Good news is, though, none of these guys can get to come back, so we lost a lot, but Wakaf will go wounded, and we can just bring in another army there. Although they won't be forced to retreat, which will be a little unfortunate. Alright, Valiant defeat, everyone falls. And they get to stay in place. You're really going to make me recruit another lord? That's pretty lame. They don't make the AI do this. Yeah, let's go ahead and make Ioshur's the prepared. He's not, though. He's gonna get jumped by 3 armies. Super dumb. That's just the way it is. I'm just gonna go ahead and kick this army out. I don't feel like we should worry about the Tower of Arkhan anymore. We'll bring in Mokris. Get him. As long as you're not on a chariot, you should be doing fine. Soul Realm, Root Archer, and Conflict Order, and we'll start recruiting you up an army. And you can't get very many, so let's go one of these. That's not good. He bet big on getting his tower back, and that worked out. Bunker here, and then this prince shall have hard to hit. Alright, so taking the Wizard Kalos Palace from him, well, good, not that useful. Put in walls here, just move on. He's got pretty much free reign back here. Stop upgrading the Black Tower of Arkhan then, because we are going to lose it. And maybe back in Khemri we can get some upgrades instead. Pyramid of Settra, we've got 5,000 we need for that one. We need 5,000 for just about everything. Jeez. Expensive. Alright, well, such is the way, I guess. I mean, we could use some of our decrees here. Get access to some bone giants. Or just more War Sphinx, which we would have a ton of these guys. Let's do that. Means the Mokris may need even give up the Black Pyramid. We'll see. We will see. And this one needs to go ahead and try to move back towards Khemri as well. We'll let Khalida and Skarbrand brawl it out. Get through, ignore, and pass. If they only attack with the 2 armies, we might choose to defend the Black Tower manually. We'll see. But if they come through in with all 3 armies, it could be... they split up. Just to sack the settlements. They left. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. Well, that means that Mokris can come back to Khemri, get some good troops, and then have... I guess they're worried about Settra. Rings of Eternal Life got damaged? That's fun. I guess they're worried about Settra. I would be. All the way up to the frontier, so that way we can threaten all 3 of these settlements. Jenna over there being a clown. The Mockers run back to Khemri. Bring this army back over towards Numos. All got damaged a little bit. It wasn't much, but fairly cheeky, that's for sure. Eric sounds good. And we actually don't have any scorpions yet, so let's go ahead and change that. Tomb scorpions are great. Nebathor, we'll go ahead and give you another point into Woundmaker, and that's the only points we have. We can see what's further ahead now. I don't think it matters. We can be nice and arrogant. As soon as we have a few more of these resources, we can start throwing more of our canopic jars at things, but I don't want to just keep spending it 500 jars on 1,500 treasure. It just feels bad. Pirates of Sartosa are gone, Reikland's got a vision, and we've got another unusual location in Qatar, which is the Carnival of Nurgle. Bathed in the foul glare of Morrisleib in Zenith, the emaciated figures contort in the alluring guise of a carnival. We need to get rid of this. 5 control, huge Nurgle corruption, small chance of a plague breaking out. Go away. It's expensive, and it took a lot of our... Get that out of here. I guess if you can control 20 negative, 20 corruption, you can keep it, but that just seems real bad. Where'd Scarbrand go? There he is.
Very well.
Chaos Knights of Khorne. No, thank you.
This is well.
This is well. Alright, Democris, you can go ahead and start grabbing some proper units now. So, this is going to be Warkoff's army when he comes back. So we'll grab the catapults again and a bunch of chariots. Might as well snag the Scorpion Legion. Strauss-Leath, what are you doing? You at war with someone? Oh, with the Bloody Hand. Oh, you're running away from the Bloody Hand. Ah, that's never a good sign. Oh, that's never a good sign. Wurzag's annihilating everyone. Channel magic at the start of the battle during deployment, please. Yeah, I'll try to remember some goof. I'll try to remember. We can do one more battle here, so even if it's a weak one, I got time for one more. Let's go get the Sorcerer's Islands from him. It's of course indecisive. I don't have any time for more battles besides this one though, so we'll fight this. I'll channel magic as you all have requested, and I forgot to do earlier, and we'll see how that goes. Alright, so you go ahead and hit the old channel magic. We have 20 here to start. And we actually got a whole heap, so we got 29 now. Power reserve is set at 100, so I guess as long as we're at 100, it doesn't really matter. So maybe once you get above the 130, whatever, the cap is 100, so as long as you get above that, channeling winds is not that big a deal. This is recharge blocked. What does that mean, I wonder? Yeah, it's something I never click. Alright, start deployment. And I say we'll just run them over for one side, all the way down. Settra, you're going to go from this angle. And let it begin. You three come wide. You three hit here. Well, not really even worth trying since it's going to get you the magic anyway. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You're going to get the magic anyway, so a lot of the times it's just not worth it. But if you're not penalized once you get above 100, then there's also no reason not to, so it goes both ways. getting run over by the battle cat. Charge them down, my chariots. Then they get immediately stuck. And when they get stuck, you just send them somewhere else. That devastating flanker is me. Ah, that's friendly fire. Love to see friendly fire. You go ahead and chill. Cease at once. You're hit slamming on this side, and yeah, that's a very small army crushed. But how I explained previously is that it literally is just a gamble. You can get more magic, or you can lose some magic. You have to spend magic to do it. But I guess if you only ever have access to 100, then as long as you're above 100, going for the channel doesn't hurt you at all. But I wouldn't use it until then. Alright, all. That's a pretty good end to our... they may have changed the color scheme for the followers. I don't remember them having this much yellow to their palette. Either way, this has been a fantastic stream. Thanks all for stopping on by. Whoever I can see y'all in the chat. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Yukiko. Thanks, some goof. Glad to see y'all. Thanks, the Wade Cat. Great to see y'all for this stream. We are going to have another one about the same time tomorrow for... I mean, if we can go for another 6 hours, it'd be awesome, but we shall see. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, night, wherever it is in your neck of the woods, and I'll see y'all next time.